Yo, what up? Good morning. Mega late. Oh, fucking relax. Dude, I had to do some stuff. It's only been 14 minutes. What up? What up? What up? Good morning. Yo. Thank you, Endless Stratos, for the 15 months tier 1. Appreciate you, dude. How are you? Didn't wake him up today? I woke up just fine. I just had a lot of stuff to do. I had more prep than usual. Dun, 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 dun. I was gossiping with friends. Oh, that's funny. Dun, 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 dun. Where do you live, Earth? What about yourself? No, Annie. No. Earth 2? Sick. I hope your part of Earth is doing well. How's it going? Good. How you doing, Jeddah? I live in Shawarma land. The land of the shawarma. Not on Super Earth? Oh my god. I only have so much RP in me. Just waking up. Good morning. Same here. So did you guys hear the news? PlayStation finally did it. They hit the button. They removed a lot of the region locks on the world. I think there's still some in place, but a lot of them got removed. That's sick. It finally happened. I knew it eventually would happen. You know? Because it's just... like, eventually Sony was going to, like, wise up / like, bureaucracy was going to correct itself. But it's, like, it's just slow as fuck. Sony is this giant mega thing. And they're just so slow to do things. But... it's good. Like 7, but it's like whatever. Yeah. It's a lot of countries. Like a lot of the world has been removed. Now it's just a couple weird ones. Can the Pope hell dive? That's a good question. Vatican City? Because he looked like a bit of a gamer, the new guy. Bit of a gamer. But that's why I had my title set. I was just like, hey, new divers, come on in. Saw Pirate, said he was going to play again. Cool. Shawarma with the gifted sub to Eldritch Dog. Oh, it's many. Thank you for the 10 gifted, dog. Taking advantage of the 35% off gifted. I think this is the last day for the 35% off gifted subs. Vatican doesn't have its own ISP though, so it's Italy providing them stuff. There. Sanctions against Russia and Vietnam is like government is pretty anti-Steam. What do you mean by that? Like, is that Steam doing that? What up, Sir Goldschmidt? Is that how I pronounce that? What up? How you doing? Yo. Oh my god, there's even more that have lost contact? Uh-oh. Well, looks like the Illuminati are carving out their worlds of some kind. F. This is not looking good, dude. This is not good. Not looking good. Well, it looks like we're going to take this. It's only 0.5. 0.77. Interesting. 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 And then... that ain't looking good. That ain't looking good at all. Do you guys want song requests on today? I see some of you guys song requesting. We can do song requests if you guys want. You just gotta promise to give me good tunes. For a while, Vietnam's government basically had ISP ban Steam, and people had to use VPNs to use Steam. It's like causing VPN or Vietnam's domestic publishers are required to get government approval, while Steam don't. Interesting. Weird. Okay. Number 3? Yeah, there's a couple of people that have requested a thing already. In the Philippines, they impose a 12% tax for digital products and services, but Steam ate the tax and still gave the right price to us Filipinos. God bless Gavin. Yeah, they do regional pricing. Yeah. They do regional pricing, which is and they promote regional pricing, which is great. It seems to be more and more a popular thing to do in the gaming industry. So that's good. Gambit take Alta before it's lost. Yeah, we have basically 2 days to take Alta. They're telling us to take Alta, essentially. The problem is, I think it's too big of a beacon. I think a lot of people will waste their time there. There's also a lot of new Helldivers that I don't think realize this mechanic yet. But dive on Alta. But also, Alta's the harder planet to take because it's Predator Strain. But it's easier because it's a low resistance. But we're currently making no progress. We're spinning our wheels. But it would be huge if people moved to Alta after taking Inari. I think most people are going to take Inari first, which kind of makes sense. It's where the DSS is. Are at least people like thinking about bringing it to Alta? Yeah, they're at least thinking about it. Unfortunately, there's still a larger vote to go to Garamore. Guess I should start doing my thing. Bro, it's a joyous day. Regional lock has been lifted. Yeah, it's great. We knew it was going to eventually happen. Happy it finally did. I'll vote to move to Alta before I sleep. I mean, right now it doesn't really matter. But I guess in 56 minutes, if you vote for Alta, maybe that's a good call, because Inari might be done by then. Wait, how long to take Inari? What's the prediction? I haven't looked. What's the prediction on that? 7 hours. Oh damn, that's gonna take longer than I thought. Shit. Such a low resistance. I'm surprised it's taking so long. This title should say new recruits. All right, fine. That's a good call. that's a fair enough. That's a good title. New recruits. Recruits. New recruits, welcome. I was ice fishing on a lake in Ari in March. Specifically in Finland. Would the Swedes know about it? Is that why it's called Inari? Or is there some other reason why they would call it Inari? One thing about Helldive or YouTube streaming is I have to redo my like stream settings every day. The only thing that's saved is the title. It never remembers like the game I played or anything like that. It's super weird. I don't know why. There's no setting to remember it. Some days I forget to put myself in the HG2 section. It tries to automatically figure out what I'm streaming, but like that doesn't work out very well. It gets it wrong a lot. It very often just puts me in the regular Helldiver section. Isn't Inari the fox god in Japan? Is it? I'm not aware. Not aware of that. Where's the new training now? Classified? Yeah, I don't think we know, but we know it's like a forest planet of some kind. It looks like the basically this biome in Volterra. Wonder when we'll get their review cape now? Probably pretty soon. They said that they never wanted to do the review cape until everyone could play. And at this point, it's the vast majority of the planet, right? Definitely the vast majority at this point. So like, there's only a couple of places out. So I get the impression they'd probably do the review cape now. Inari Shrines, it goes to Tsushima. Oh, I guess I remember that. Okay. So maybe that's where Inari's come from. That's what we're talking about, Lawman. That's what we're talking about. We also have a Illuminate cape that we are expecting in the next week or two. We don't know when that's coming out. Luna, why are you crying? Luna! Oh, she's running around. She got zoomies. That's why she's crying. There's a Discord screenshot going around. Sham saying if the reviews get reversed, they'd release the cape. I feel like you shouldn't be saying it so... You know? You should put together a... So, you're joining the Helldivers fight. You know what to get. Here's your new player loadout guide for all the current warbonds. Yeah. After we're done this latest tier list, I want to put together like a... best tier lists... Or sorry, best loadouts for each faction, like a mega loadout video. He was joking. I hope it comes across that way because you know how the Helldivers community gets, man. they don't read into jokes very well. They took they got a little bit of autism and they take everything extremely seriously. Everything is extremely seriously. They don't always want to read the context. What is that supposed to be, Grass? No sense of humor? I guess. I don't know. I can copy paste his post if you want, sure. I don't mind. That's gotta be against TOS? Yeah. It's gotta be. But if he was just being sarcastic, it's like whatever. It is what it is. All right. Grass, are we gonna continue this weird streak where you just say something weird and I have to like time you out for a day? Because like I said yesterday, man, if it just continues, I'm just gonna ban you. I'm not gonna, fool me once. All right, whatever. Fool me twice. Okay, fine, whatever. 3 times? Come on, man. Someone asked Shams if they'd get the cape. They reversed the review, and Shams said, deal. Yeah, it's a joke. That's what it means. IIWII means it is what it is. I've never seen anyone type that. It's interesting. I've been touching too much grass, I guess. Fool me twice. Can't fool me again. Why is this song so quiet? It's so quiet. They're whispering. That is definitely... We'll give you a KP reverse review. I believe it's more of like a joke, though. I don't... It's no formal agreement. It's just, I believe there's quite a bit of sarcasm there. Now, if they made a statement about that, yeah, I think that would be definitely breaking TOS. But just like an offhand comment in Discord saying deal to someone saying that. I don't know. I don't think anyone should be taking that seriously. That's a bit of a stretch. There's more. Wait, there's more. He said, it would be nice if folks could change the review as a result of this, but it's not a must. Oh, okay. There we go. It's not a must if you don't wanna. It's a point of pride for the team to see their hard work recognized with a higher user review score. Fair enough. I'll talk to the team next week, but we always felt it was something to give away once Regions returned. PlayStation has been working hard on this, so a cave to celebrate is in order. It's not like a 100% it's coming out like next week, but that's very much we're working on it. Cool. That's cool. Hell yeah. Happy to hear it. PlayStation working hard. Hey, man. Bureaucracy is hard to trudge through, dude. Yeah, I mean, it's the unfortunate part of it. I'm sure many of you have dealt with bureaucracy before, even in your own damn family. So, yeah, because I'm sure there's many at PlayStation that are in the same thought process of us. Like, this doesn't make any sense. Why are we doing this? And it's just changing a lot of people's minds to get that working is probably not always super easy in such a big corporation. All right. Welcoming new recruits plus working on bug tier list now. I think Accurate's editing the video from yesterday, so we might do like a live video posting of that. Yeah. That's kind of like the plan for today. We have an announcement at around 8 to 9 a.m. I can't tell you any more, but we're going to be doing an announcement on stream. It should be exciting. I'm excited about it. All right. Let's get to diving. Had a lot of skepticism over Shams because of the fatigue of Paradox being greedy guy's company and him being a former PDX employee, but he seems like a chill dude. What were his roles at Paradox and such? Was he high leadership at Paradox? I never looked into his history, I'll be honest. But I remember Paradox doing some very questionable business decisions, so I understand the thought there, no doubt. Luna has arrived for her job. I can't stop using this new equipment, man. Well, we don't have to use the assault rifle anymore. Got a level 25. Feeling happy about it. Alright, what do we want to do next? Oh yeah, we were working on diligence, the regular diligence. Honestly, how's the CRISPR doing on the bug front? Deadeye, nothing really too exciting with the Deadeye going on there, so I'm like not too crazy about leveling that one up. Just a scope. Free EAT, sick. 8 to 9 a.m. What time is it? Oh, sorry, that would be like 3 p.m. Central European time. Hello, Arctic Wraith. How are you? Oh, hi. That guy's name is Funky Monkey. What are your honest thoughts on the pacifier? It sounds really good on paper, but to me, I haven't used it. So for a person who really, like values stun of a weapon, like if I had a pacifier right there, I would have been able to break his head and he wouldn't have hit me, right? The pacifier has a great amount of stun potential, especially if you play a multiplayer. But the real issue with it is like it's got like a lower damage rating. So if you don't go for like weak spot hits, it'll feel like it hits like a wet noodle, right? But what's nice is that since it stuns the enemy, it's quite easy to get weak point hits on the enemy because you're stunning them incredibly early on in your spray pattern. And then they're standing still for you to then be able to shoot them in the mouth or whatever their crit spot is, right? So I valued it pretty highly. I gave it like a B+ rating in my video that I recorded yesterday. I think it's fairly good against most factions. It drops a little bit on bots because the stun is not as important, but it picks up again for the Illuminate. I'd say B+, A-, depending on how much you value stun, I think would be very fair. Now, if all of a sudden we got like an upgrade to go to 50 round magazine, you know, and maybe they even like buffed stun potential even more, if that was a thing. Okay, now we're maybe talking like a solid A or like A-, right? Across the board. I would still like to see like an extended mag of some kind to go to 50 rounds, or at least the Banks mag go to 45, give us a little more. Where's my short mags? I'm a huge fan of short mags on different weapons. Not normally automatic weapons, but people want to try it out. What time is that in America? I already said I already said the East Coast. I already said on American time. Used pacifier on predator bugs today and it was like pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, I like just a couple shots of stun and then go for the weak point. It works well. I'm worried that the de-escalator will see a nerf. The only thing that it would be nerfed would be Bile Titan damage, which honestly would probably be fine. Because it is overtuned at the moment versus like Bile Titans, right? Like it is. Let's not kid ourselves. It shouldn't be 5 to 6 shotting them. But would it affect anything else on the bug front? No. Right? Like the multiplayer versus solo bug only applies to Bile Titans that I've seen. I haven't seen anyone else like show any evidence that like it's applying to more than just Bile Titans. If it is, let me know. But I haven't seen any evidence. Anyone know any good Helldiver modding groups?
Still 3 more holes.
What do you mean modding groups?
We haven't finished the mission yet, boys.
What about Hawks? Doesn't apply to Hawks. You can 2-shot a Hawk in solo play as well. We already tested that. Same with tanks. I haven't seen any evidence that it applies to tanks either. It seems to just apply to Factory Striders and Bile Titans. For Helldiver's modding. I understand that, but wouldn't you just go to Nexus mods? I don't know if that counts as a community to you, but you can't put them in the official modding Discord anymore. I don't know, like official modding Discord. I don't even know. There's an official modding Discord for this game. I don't know. I just go to Nexus Mod and use their forums, I guess. Unfortunately, I think it's going to hit the Bile Titan. I don't want it to. Did it seal all the buckles I wanted, though? Okay, it still did. We're good. How do the mods work, Maple? Can you still play with people? Yeah, a lot of the mods in this game are, like, cosmetic. So you could just, like... You're good to go for that. Arrowhead's like all cool with cosmetic. It's when you start going further, that's when you're in this like gray zone of like, you probably shouldn't be doing that. This is StarCraft 1 music. But like, one of the first mods I saw of Vada that people linked around was like a big booty one. It basically puts your character in like Gooner status. Made a post on Nexus, but I kind of need a group to help modding. But when I asked why someone doesn't work on the modding Discord, excuse is bad arrowhead this, bad arrowhead that. Yeah, I don't know. Arrowhead's been pretty chill as long as you're not like actually modifying the game past cosmetic. So I mean, maybe they're like mad about it not being more. Sorry if this has been asked. Any recommendations for pacifier loadout on bots? Been using it with different guard dogs and supply backpack on bugs. Assume it only works with supply on bots. I wouldn't really use the pacifier as like a main weapon on bots, if that makes sense. It's like I would bring a support weapon that I'm maining as my primary. It would be the thing that I'm using the vast majority of the time. And I use the pacifier when, you know, something just gets too close to me and I need it to be stunned and killed. Does that make sense? Because the pacifier isn't a very good primary for just killing, right? It's very good at stunning. It has a lot of utility. It works as a better primary, quote unquote, on Illuminate and bugs, because it deals with overseers, vote lists, watchers. Doesn't really deal with harvesters very well, but the meat and potatoes of Illuminate, and then bugs, it works quite well all the way up to, you know, stalkers and stuff like that. Only thing I did was edit the 10x to the and the 4x. Oh, you mean just like the scopes? Yeah. But like should that get nerfed? Yeah. Like that's completely overtuned. That bug I'm sure will be fixed in Helldivers 2. Like that's just straight stupid. Now, if they could find somewhere in between, like, you know, all of a sudden it's like, you know, 10 to 12 shots, I think that'd be fine. Maybe. Something like that. It's just the fact that we're like looking at it and it's, you know, like that's not cool. I think that's OP as fuck. Especially when this is like an ad clear weapon. Like that's just silly. "12 shots in that gun is eternity." Pro. That's such a Reddit take. How's that an eternity? That's like 10 seconds. God damn it. Leave the Reddit comments on Reddit. That's not an eternity. You damn TikTok scrollers. Jesus. That is not an eternity. Not even close. That is faster than most weapons can reload and fire again. That's faster than the Quasar could shoot 2 shots. Shut up. God damn it. I'm eye rolling so hard right now. You're killing me. These comments are gonna kill me, man. I swear. Jesus Christ. Is it just me or does the newest warbond seem more expensive metal-wise? It is. It's full 200 more. I think it's because it had... Actually, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure why it is, you know, so much more expensive. I don't think I have enough grenades to close this, unfortunately. I was hoping to find a POI with grenades, but... And I'm pretty sure... Oh, I'm out of stims also. Yeah. Seems like they just increased the cost because of so many unique items, maybe? I'm not sure. That was your arc dog? What do you mean arc dog? Hmm? Like, my arc dog killing me? No. I've never had my arc dog kill me before. Not once.
We can only wait so long, bro. We better. Oh, I guess we're not waiting. Bye.
Alright, doesn't want it sitting on our metals. Yeah, the problem is I got everything like unlocked instantly, so I didn't really look at the metal prices. But I would assume it's mostly just like the big stratagems are super expensive.
Missions, bro. They're the worst. I just get in and get out.
Can we have the helmet I requested? Oh, that's right. I think I read it and I didn't understand what you meant. Can I get the FS11? Black, white with blue visor. I don't even know what helmet that is. I will try and find it. My guess is just like, because it's 2 stratagems, a primary weapon, a grenade, booster, and an armor, that it's like so many high value items that they just increase metal costs. Or they're maybe responding to the fact that people are always complaining about having maxed out metals. I'm not sure. Carl, I was trying to get my guard dog to kill me. That's impressive that you managed to get your guard dog to actually kill you. Like that's mad impressive to me, actually. Also, the plus 50 on this, probably. The skins. Now that we're getting car skins. Because I know these are about 50. So that's an increase. But then the unique items. Because each page has like 2 unique items. I think it's like the skins. Because like even the older warbonds got more expensive, right? Like, because I guess if you think about it correctly, it's actually not that crazy. Right? So it's 873 for this one. But, you know, 836 for a very similar one with 2 stratagems. 814. Yeah, I guess it's not that crazy when you think about it in context. It sounds crazier than it actually is. It's a little bit more expensive, but it's not that crazy. What does 3,000 hours in the title mean? Sorry if it's slow. You're good. It's just 3,000 hours. I have played this game for 3,000 hours. 3,039 hours. I don't know if he wants me in today. He's busy. Me? Annie, why would I not want you in? Of course I want you. Can you show the timer limited superstore items? Sure. It'll reset in about an hour. And I'm assuming it's going to do Truth Enforcer next. But I don't know if it resets or not. Mabel's been live for 3,000 hours at this point, continuously. Yep. Haven't stopped streaming, dude. I live Helldivers. What do you think about the R6 Deadeye? Fantastic. Not the best bug weapon, and not the best Illuminate weapon, but fantastic on bots. You can definitely use it on bugs and Illuminate, but, you know, The reload is fairly slow, and it can be hard at times to, you know, truly enjoy. So which one was it? It was the RS11. Black, white, blue visor. No. I'm just looking for blue visor at this point. Black, white, blue visor. Nope. Nope. Wait, was it? Oh, I guess you're doing this one, not giving me that name. You're giving me the other one. Maybe I did click on it then. Did I click on it? No. It's that one. Okay, we got it. Sorry, I don't pay attention to the barcode name for like basically any weapon in the game. Just giving me the common people's name, you know? The Executor. Was that what it was? Executor? Was it Executor or Executor? Executioner. Ba -ba. Where are our new capes? Sham said they're working on them. The Super Earth one, they said weeks, so it hasn't been weeks yet. It's only been like 2 weeks. A week? I guess it's been about a week, so they're working on them. Sony's removed the recent lock. Yes, James, didn't you already say that? You said that 30 minutes ago. Yeah, we know. We've been talking about it for the last 45 minutes. You need to nip in the butt. Too many people referring to stuff by their numbers as a designation and not using the name. It's hard to know what you're talking about. Because, like, dude, maybe some people are better with the barcodes. The, like, number and letter designation. I just did. There's no fucking way I'm going to remember that. Because, like, I'm, like, very much like a name association. Like, when I hear a word, corrections officer, I almost, like, make a mental image of, like, a corrections officer. Like, I know what a corrections officer kind of looks like. You know what I mean? I'll either, like, think of a shape or an image or something like that to, like, kind of remember it, or, like, visually like that. But, like, IE-12? Bro, I'm not thinking of IE-12 when I think of this, you know? There's no way. You're not doing that to me. So, yeah. Enforcer. I'm just going to call it the Enforcer armor. SG 225. Yeah, that's a wild one. I guess we'll help on Inari. Finish Inari faster. Unfortunately, there's no Mega Cities, but I'm getting kind of burnt out on Mega Cities, so. How's the pistol in the shop? It's a bit janky, but it's fun. But like janky in a good way, I guess. If you put it in unguided mode, it will track to enemies that it normally can't penetrate, but then the rounds are kind of bugged, and they are over penetrating any armor in the game. So you can kill a Hulk in the front with the unguided rounds. They'll track through the front faceplate and destroy the radiator on the back. So it's kind of funny. That'll be fixed, but I think overall the weapon is just cool. It's not particularly useful. So do you remove the region lock? Yeah. Wonder Pirates Officer already said he'd come back. I would not be surprised if Twitch chat is Twitch chat. As soon as they saw the news, they probably berated his chat with that question. Pirate, are you coming back? Pirate! They probably didn't stop for like an hour. Won't just let the man make a statement. They're like, no, we must know now. Now. Guided mode shreds Shrieker swarms. It does and it doesn't. Because if the Shriekers are behaving like normal Shriekers and they're like going back and forth, right? Like they're strafing, it's actually really shit versus Shriekers. You're going to get quite a few situations where you spam a bunch of shots at the Shriekers, but they just dodge them. So, it's like a mixed bag on Shriekers. I find sometimes it feels really good to shoot streakers, and other times it feels really shit to shoot streakers. But something I feel like it performs amazing at is shooting at watchers. Very consistent versus watchers. Watchers don't move as much side to side, so it actually performs quite well. It performs pretty good against elevated overseers. Those are the jetpack boys. Directory competition again. He's such a big fish that it only helps the directory, so I'm not worried about it. Right, like he'll bring so many new people to Helldivers that it's like a net W, you know? I'm a big fish. You were definitely a big fish, Carl. Can't imagine priming yourself enjoying for so long. I mean, I get why he made that decision. You know, he was standing up for something. It sucked, and I get that he was making like a stance. I do also think that probably Pirate Software was just tired of playing the game to some extent at that point. And we weren't getting that much content at that point because they were slowing down the updates because they wanted to do bug fixes more often. So I think it was just an amply timed... Like, a lot of people claimed that they stopped playing the game because of the Sony stuff, but a lot of people had already stopped playing at that point, right? The player numbers were already, like, a lot lower because of, you know, the game just being out for a while and then, you know, people kind of going through all the content. And we're waiting on that next big piece of content, so. You know, it's just, yeah. I think he was just making a stance, and, you know, I respect that. You know, showing Sony the big FU, because it was pretty shitty. But, yeah. Steam charts do not show a meaningful drop. They actually show the opposite. You actually notice an increase after the events happen, which is the funny thing. You actually see an uptick immediately afterwards because in like an amount of celebration, you see an uptick. He's playing the game like daily, 12 or wasn't he? He was playing the game a lot, but at that point I think he was playing a lot less. Publicity is good publicity, I guess. Well, it's like, not exactly. Like, this was like after the Sony stuff. Like, remember, Sony did this announcement on like a Friday, and then they responded to it on the Monday or some shit like that, right? So over the course of those 2 days, player numbers didn't change. People claim that like they were boycotting the game, but the player numbers didn't change. It's level at that period of time. And then the Monday comes and they announce that, hey, sorry, we're back. we fucked up. And then immediately afterwards, the player numbers actually shot up a bit. On it on Sunday. My bad. I was 1 day off. Thanks, Jason, for being the... actually... My bad. Although, unfortunately, a lot of people kind of missed the correction. It's like that classic part in like journalism where they see the initial headline, but they don't always see the follow-up article because it's not as striking as a like an attention grabber. So a lot of people for like months afterwards believed that the Sony thing was still happening and they couldn't play the game. I wasn't looking at my screen. I like took that shot, looked away as I shot to re-chat. What did I just hit? Did I just hit my guard dog or? Most PR doesn't work on Sundays. Notable. Yeah. Yeah. I think that's why I thought it was a Monday. Shot a ghost. Well, Mr. Streamer, may I ask, what's the deal with the spear? Is it something I'm missing, or is it just like worse out of rocket launchers? Well, the spear has always been in this weird position where it's very user-friendly because it tracks for you, but the weapon itself is not particularly amazing at basically anything in this game because aiming a rocket at an enemy typically isn't too hard. They're not that fast. You're not firing that far away. So the spear is just kind of like the cool factor, but it's not like any better than another rocket launcher, right? It can do some things like Quasar can't do, but basically everything... Fucking thorax. Everything... So distracting. Everything the spear can do, the recoils can do, but better, right? So... Spear's in just a difficult position in that regard. The recoils is not, or sorry, the spear is not bad per se, but it's also not like a great weapon. You know, you get less ammo. You know, total, you have to deal with the tracking, and the tracking can hurt you in a lot of situations. You know, so it's a bit unfortunate. But what Graft is bringing up is they changed how harvesters interact with anti-tank rocket launchers. And anti-tank rocket launchers do a lot better against harvesters now. So spear and recoils can now one-shot them if you shoot them like right in the front faceplate. Quasar does not one-shot them, but it does get them very weak. But I believe if you hit the eye, you can one-shot them. I remember all the myths about the spear lock-on. Oh yeah, that shit was so copium. It was just bad tracking. There was so much copium. Like, oh, if you do this and you do that, you do this. Spear's a dropship killer. Spear is good for like defense missions for shooting down dropships. Yeah. Like if I'm gonna shoot at anything in a bot mission, it's gonna be a dropship, because spear is still is like the only weapon for like cracking a ship in half. Lockout is a hassle. Yeah. It is what it is. How's the wasp against harvesters? I don't believe it changed at all. It's alright. I don't believe it's more reliable now. Correct me if I'm wrong, but when I took it the other day, it did not seem any different versus harvesters. Does cracking the ship in half generally shoot it down with the recoils? Yeah. So when you crack it in half, anything that's attached to the ship, it like immediately dies, like insta dies. But if you shoot it in the engine and they're still attached, it will like spin to the ground, blow up, and then they'll walk. You know, they'll take some damage. There's no doubt they'll take damage still. It does like that AoE to the enemies that are attached, but it's, you know, not an instant kill. I don't think I've ever used a spear in like 600 hours. Oh, shit. Another thing on bots, though, is like, don't shoot the spear at tanks. The spear is like pretty fucked up right now as far as tracking versus tanks. When you track onto a tank, the rocket will fly towards it and then go straight the fuck up. I don't know what's going on with that. It's just a weird HD2 situation. They're aware of it, though. Should try wasps versus harvesters again. I did. I didn't notice any difference, but if you guys do, let me know. I haven't played in a minute. What's your favorite gun to use? I don't know. I'm constantly changing, so it's a hard question. There's a lot of great options. I think as of recently, probably my favorite would be like the Knight or Lib Carbine. Those were very fun because I just haven't really used them that much in the past, and since the attachment update made those weapons a lot better. The known issue list is getting longer and longer. As they fix things, some things break. Yeah, it's video games. You're playing bugs, bots, or eliminate. Every game is a bug. Yeah. That's programming. It'd be nice to have an option to change from guided to manual in the Spear. Yeah, that's my biggest like suggestion to them when we talk about the Spear usually is like, give me a laser guided mode or, you know, some dumbfire mode. Like you mark a target and then it like goes to it. I don't know. I think a laser guided mode would be pretty sick. Maybe that step on the toes of Commando too much, but yeah. What if Caleb guided stim pistol? No. I did bring it up to them and I hope we get a guided stim pistol. I really do. I think that'd be great. Would it be a little bit overpowered? No, yes. I mean, it would be a huge difference for that weapon. But it's not like it gets used a lot right now, and I don't think it's like that crazy of healing. You know, I think it'd be fine. I honestly think it'd be fine. I don't think it would power creep that hard. Like, it is power creep, but I don't think it's that crazy. And if they really felt it was too powerful, you just drop the reserves a little bit, right? You know, maybe you drop the reserves by like, you know, 10 to 20 shots. Because isn't it like 40 stims in reserve right now? Is it 20 or 30? It's a base. What is the reserves on the stim pistol? It's been a while since I've remember looking into it. Hope they fixed the... Dude, I use that shit all the time, East. I don't understand what's wrong. It's so crazy. Like, I use that shit all the time. I haven't been stuck on that, East, in like 2 months, 3 months. When they originally fixed it. 24? Okay. So what they could do is, like, reduce the overall ammo, I guess, down a little bit. What if we got a guided wasp, like secondary for heals? That's what we're talking about. That's stim pistol. If you've ever played Battlefield 2042, basically that. Support, my bad? Oh, you want like a support weapon that heals. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what their plan is on that. They originally said they didn't want to do a heal drone because stims are already so powerful and they're worried about the implications of just like spamming stims would just be like too OP. And I think that's fair enough. I think a heal rover might actually be too powerful. But if they did like a heal beam and it's like just slow heal over time, I think that would be okay. You know what I mean? But I don't know. Maybe that would be too powerful because then you would just like, instead of people taking a shield generator, they just take the heal drone. Like they would have to make it a pretty slow fire rate, I feel like. You know what I mean? Because I think a heal drone could be cool, especially if it also worked on vehicles. But the worry is that you just go too far with it, and then it's like becomes this like insane pick. Because I understand their worry about adding like a heal drone and stuff, or even just like a tracking pistol, a stim pistol. Yeah, I remember someone explaining it. JS. Stim drone would be extremely low fire rate, targets everybody. Yeah, maybe. Maybe if you just like limit the overall healing output, I think it would probably be okay. Obviously, it would have ammo. So you don't have to stim. Well, that's what the stim pistol already does, Bubble, right? That's what's great about the stim pistol, is that it's awesome for, like, chip damage. Yeah. That's why I usually put it fairly high in my tier list, because it's like, yeah, though it's not killing anything for you, it's awesome for team play. Like, your team will always appreciate you if you bring a stim pistol. Just, you know, just so you don't have to constantly stim because you've lost, like, a little bit of health, right? God, I love StarCraft music. Heals drone be a nightmare to code? Eh, maybe not. Oh, I know it is, Thorax. Oh, I am... Anytime I hear StarCraft, I think of you. D stickle players would have still needed to bring a stim pistol. Yeah, yeah. So certain things like that would be kind of overtuned, right? Because all of a sudden, D sickle, like, especially if it... Alright. Maybe the stim drone doesn't target you. Thoughts? Kind of like the stim pistol? Ooh, now we got some Bond music. Okay. Okay. I used to play, I think it was a PS2 Bond game, so fucking much. Then I played the multiplayer on it. And, like, nobody played that game, but every once in a while, I'd do, like, a 1v1 with them. There's this, like, snow map with, like, cable cars that connected two bases. And it was, like, a capture the flag map. God, I remember playing that game so much as a little kid. Crazy. Knife fire? Dude, I have no idea what it was called. I would have said it if I knew it. I just remember playing that multiplayer map. It was my favorite multiplayer map. I played GoldenEye. I played GoldenEye like once at a friend's house. It was alright. It's kind of like before my time though. So I didn't really appreciate it. I'm a PS1 kid. Bum, bum, bum. But anyways, I think for the heal drone, you probably do the same thing as the normal stim pistol. You just don't allow the player to stim themselves. And I think that would also help keep it, like, power checked, you know? Bum, 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 bum. It was definitely Nightfire. Love that game. Fair enough. Yeah. Thank you, chat. Yeah, that was, I'm like cautiously optimistic about the new Bond game. Anyone else? Like, it's being made by the right people. Like, if there was any dev that I was like, man, you can make a Bond game and you alone, it's the Hitman series boys, right? Like, they're the only ones that I'd want to make it. And then when they said that they weren't making it just a stealth game, I was like, yeah, thank you. That was what I was worried about. Because I was worried they were going to make it too stealth-oriented. And Bond games, there's some stealth, some action, right? And you got to find that balance in between. But they give it up to the player to, like, figure out how they want to play. I like that. I like that a lot. So, they're saying all the right things. Let's see if they deliver. Why do you stream really early? Basically, it's like supply and demand. At this time of day, if you're looking for an English streamer that plays Helldivers, right, or just streams in general, the field is far smaller, right? So it's much easier to find me in a directory when there's just less streamers, right? Oh god. Ah. Mobility, bitches. I don't know where he went. So it's just doesn't want competition. That's not exactly it, but Like, in a way, yes. Less competition. Also, I'm a bit of a night owl. I've always been a night owl, so this is not that hard for me to do. Now, usually I, stay up into the night. I don't normally wake up this early, but it's been a bit of a transition. Also, I gotta say, I like European viewers. It might be my European heritage or whatnot, but Europeans, good vibe. I feel like I connect better with European viewers a lot of time than NA viewers sometimes. Just saying. I've said that before, but honestly, it's kind of true. And I typically get a lot of European viewers because it's EU morning. He's going with flattery. But yeah, a lot of it is just like, it's a smart time for me to stream. If I streamed at like a normal, like quote unquote NA streamer time, like the amount of competition I would have and the amount of just like you finding me is a lot harder. You know? It's not even like competition, it's just like it's just harder to find a streamer, right? Everybody's spread out more. Your schedule is quite good for an Asian viewer. Yeah, I mean, I get a lot of Aussies, and a couple people from like Philippines, Thailand, Vietnam, occasional Chinese viewer. G'day, mate. What's your heritage? Oh. You got some time? Can I just say European? Does that work? Can I just say European? Or do you want me to say it all? My 23andMe was pretty crazy. It literally might just be easier to say European. The good kind or the bad kind? Oh god, I don't even want to answer that question. I am ignoring that one. So, on my grandfather's side, Italian, Austrian, and I believe some, like, a little bit of Spanish. And then on my grandmother's side, she's Danish-Swedish with some German. And that's on my dad's side. On my mom's side, it's mostly like English, Scottish, Irish. Mostly English. Ugh. But then my parents have been here, like my mom's family, the English Scottish side has been here for a long time. So in Canada for a long time. And then on my dad's side, he would be like the first generation born here. My grandmother came to Canada after World War II. My grandfather came earlier than that. Technically, I think like he came during World War II because his dad was like wanted by the Gestapo because he was a doctor, and the family story is that he would help put to sleep Jewish kids that were trying to be smuggled through borders. I don't know how accurate that is, but that's the family story. So he had to run from the Gestapo in Italy. Also, apparently my grandfather had some kind of relationship with like a Gestapo like leader's um, had like daughter and had to run at some point. That was another reason for coming. I don't know. This is all like family stories that are like passed down. I don't know how accurate any of this shit is. How goes the Arc Dog? The Arc Dog is quite good. It's honestly amazing for a lot of things. Some people will probably still prefer, like, you know, using, you know, Gas Guard Dog or something along those lines, but, you know, it performs really well. You just got to worry about the team, you know, killing potential. It is quite high, there's no doubt. Oh my god, it's taking forever. Give me my weapon. What's Luna's nationality? She was adopted. She was a little street cat. Does it have armor pen? Yeah, it's the same as an arc thrower, so pen 7. That's why it's able to stun that charger over there. Supplies over here if you need them. She's got a Native American in her. Luna? You mean Native Canadian? Ah, it must be so low. There we go. %% creature. You say that, and I immediately thought of V Rising. Like creature blood. God, I'm such a nerd. Gas or pyro, favorite nade? Gas is definitely better, but I've been using gas so much for the last, like, 6 months that, you know, you just want to kind of use something else. What does 7 translate to in words? Sorry. 2 is medium. Sorry. 3 is medium. 2 is light. 4 is like, quote unquote, heavy pen. So like Hulk's front faceplate is heavy pen, for instance. Tanks tend to be pen 5. It's like pen fire requirement. So 7 is basically like it'll pass through any enemy. I was thinking yesterday, how about you do a HG2 combat video where you explain all this stuff, pen all the values? Problem is I'm not like super confident enough on everything. On all of this stuff. I would definitely have to, you know, double check all my figures and stuff because I don't want to put something wrong out on YouTube. It's one thing to say something wrong on YouTube chat because someone can correct me immediately and then I can correct myself. It's another thing to, you know, get something wrong on a YouTube video. Like that's, you know, it's a whole other beast. Right? Okay, so maybe another 300 hours, 3,000 hours. It's not about the hours, man. It's about just like not getting something wrong and misspeaking, right? There's a lot of information in this game and, you know, I'm not infallible. I may make a mistake. So it's like, I would have to do a lot of fact checking on myself. So that's not the easiest video that I'd want to do. That's one of those videos where I'm like, I might just leave that to the YouTubers. Like, Thick Fillet would be a fantastic person to make a video like that. That man is a spreadsheet man. I'm the streamer man, he's a spreadsheet man, you know? I like the idea, though. I think my next video after the tier list, though, accurate, as I was thinking of doing like a top 5 loadouts for every faction. I've been getting that question a lot lately, and I think it would be beneficial to a lot of players. Maybe not top 5 loadouts. Maybe I was thinking of maybe doing 3 per faction, and then I would maybe try to do at least one of the loadouts to be like without war bonds, essentially. I think that'd be a pretty good video. What do you think? Two-minute video, choose a Ruptor. Let's play with any mods? No. I like vanilla. Did we save Super Earth? We did, yeah. I'll definitely make sure that one of the loadouts is a DE sickle loadout. I like the DE sickle. I don't know what faction I'd pick the DE sickle most for, though. Probably Illuminate. I really like the DE sickle on Illuminate. Probably the best. But it also works really well on bots, so I don't know. But it doesn't work as well because there's a lot of enemies that the DE sickle just can't deal with. Maple is a dickle. Oh my god. I thought Warbond's a good idea. Yeah, I was thinking like at least one loadout per faction for without a loadout. A loadout's coming. We don't know exactly. We know that they're like interested in it, but we got loadouts sort of with the weapons, right? So like if you're extrapolating that, you're like, okay, maybe we might get loadouts in the future since they're at least, you know, think about them in this case. Maybe we'll get like armor weapon loadouts. I don't want them to do stratagem weapons, and they've explained why they originally didn't want to do loadouts. Because they didn't want people instant locking loadouts and not thinking about their team's choices and what would be best for the team, right? And I totally get that. And I actually agree with that sentiment. I would actually rather them not do stratagems included in loadouts. I think it's a good idea for like the actual game's health. Because players thinking about what their team is taking and then, you know, picking things that synergize well, I think is like awesome. Like a nightmare scenario would be just like, you know, loadouts come out, they include stratagems, and then everybody just instant locks their loadout, and then, you know, there's no synergy happening anymore, you know? Completely forgot I had the... Completely forgot I had the crisper. Oh my, what is that burning? Oh, Jesus. People that would have multiple loadouts, right? Yeah, you would hope they'd have multiple loadouts, but it's a nice view. I'm just gonna chill here for a second and drink my tea. New map, yes. This is the Water World map that everybody's been asking about, dude. I don't use the same strategy. That's another thing, is that loadouts, if they included stratagems, people would even be more inclined to just use the same stratagems all the time. And one of the things that I feel like burns out people the most, and they don't even realize, is they use the same stratagems over and over again. They don't change up their loadouts to change up the variety, because this game is very much a sandbox, right? In the most literal of terms. It's like sitting in a sandbox. Oh, the hell pod has disappeared, so I'm floating back to the surface. And I'm floating up to danger. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no, it's over there. So it's very much a sandbox in the sense that, like, you're sitting in a sandbox playing with toys, but if you just play with the same toy over and over and over and over again, you might eventually, like, dislike the sandbox, right? Because you're kind of, like, not changing things up, right? The novelty of playing the game will eventually, you know, diminish because you're not just, like, trying other things out. You know? Jesus would? Nah, I was ascending from the depths of hell, dude. Hell, Dava. Ooh! Ow! Impaler. What a randomized loadout button. Hopefully we'll get it eventually. Tonka truck. I definitely had Tonka truck to play with in the sandbox. It was great. I played the new GL yesterday. In a team, it felt significantly weaker. It's the opposite. It actually performs better in a team. Because you can, like, 5 to 6 shot a ball titan in the head or 8 shot them in their stomach. But everything else should be exactly the same. But my loadout can dig the most sand per minute. There's that classic gamer optimizing the fun out of the game. Hopefully they patch the GL soon. Yeah, I don't know. They definitely need to do something to it, because if they leave it for too long, people are just going to see it as a nerf. They're not going to realize it was a bug. Same goes for stun weapons. They definitely need to address that one. I've definitely urged the developer I've talked to that they err on the side of more stun rather than less stun. So don't just, like, change the solo multiplayer stun values and just err on the side of solo play, because that would just make stun weapons not feel great. Like, if you go into a solo mission right now and bring a stun weapon like a pummeler or a pacifier, it doesn't feel very good, man. But if you use it in multiplayer, the stun values are a lot higher, so you stun very quickly. Well, I don't know if it's stun values or the enemy's thresholds are lower. I don't know which one it is. But basically, stun weapons feel a lot better. Yeah, the new AR does not feel good solo. And so I totally get why, like, content creators were shitting on it day one, because a lot of them were testing it solo. And it's like, yeah, I get it. I get it. But in multiplayer, like, the stun is quite nice. It's useful. Got a lot of team play also. Morning, Bird. Morning. How are you? Bird up. And the argument is for that is that there's more enemies? I'm not sure what you mean. Is the multiplayer stun supposed to be the default? I'm not sure exactly. I actually don't know. I didn't really get an answer on that. I don't know which one is the better. What's GL? It means grenade launcher. I don't know. I don't know which one would be the more favored of the two. I'm not sure. At least for the GL, it would make total sense that it's supposed to be errored on the side of solo, because I highly doubt they designed a GL that 6 shots a ball titan. Because it's like the GL is supposed to be kind of like an ad clear, like, stun them weapon. It's not supposed to be like anti-tank necessarily. It should have some amount because it's like an arc thrower, right? But you don't think of the arc thrower as an anti-tank weapon, although it can pen tank armor. You know what I mean? Let's be real, they want the co-op version. Oh, for sure. Yeah. For sure, no doubt. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Hope it's just a bug and not intentional, as that would be such a silly decision. Which one? Like the stun values in solo? Yeah. Finally have a somewhat good GL that actually does damage to heavies and people want it gutted already? Wayne, that's a bit of a Reddit take, dog. We already have a good GL. It unfortunately just needs a supply backpack to really shine. It shouldn't be 6-shotting a Ball Titan in the head. Come on. Let's be reasonable. Let's put our reasonable hat back on. Take off the tinfoil. Put the reasonable hat back on. Saw a streamer this morning with the Arc Rover kill him. It's so... I still have not had it happen to me. I even tried to get him to do it. Okay, that was my question. The values being different is a bug, not a choice. Yeah, it's not a choice. Yeah, it's not a choice. They're looking into it. It's somewhat similar to like the PS5 host issue. Did PlayStation really unlock the country restrictions on issue 2? Mm-hmm. At least quite a few of them. I think some are still in place, but it's like more like Steam restrictions at that point. Like Steam has this thing with Vietnam going on. They're having a little spat. But it's, yeah. GL should not be a heavy killer. Well, I mean, if you want, you can make a heavy grenade launcher killer, but it's already a fantastic ad clear weapon. Like, there should be pros and cons to weapons. A weapon should not be, like, amazing at everything, right? And I just think it's a bit ridiculous to have this Arc GL be a great ad clear weapon, a great anti-tank weapon, right? Right? Like, where is it? Where is its downside? There needs to be something that it's not great at. Like, I think it's unreasonable to just expect these weapons to be, like, perfect at everything. The reload is not that... So, people keep saying that. The reload is not that big of a drawback. Especially if you treat it like the Punisher. When you use the Punisher, do you see it as a drawback that you reload one round at a time? Because what you can do with it is you can take a couple shots and reload. It's a very efficient weapon. Your shots per minute can actually be very high, and it's very efficient because you're constantly reloading. A lot of people just don't have the muscle memory yet to remember to reload after they take a shot. As long as you're constantly reloading with it, it actually has a very significant magazine, and the reload does not actually hamper your ability to use it. Right? Like, take a shot, reload. And then while you're reloading, you can cancel at any time. Right? So you're just always constantly doing that. Should you use that with the Punisher? Absolutely. Because the Punisher feels really good if you're constantly trying to reload. Right? People are making it out to be like the reloaded dog shit on this GL, but it's actually not that bad when you get that muscle memory down. And honestly, sometimes it ends up feeling better than the regular GL because you don't feel like you're wasting ammo if you only have 2 shots left after an engagement, right? And then on top of that, the ammo economy on it is so much better than the regular GL. Like, it's not even funny. It's so much better because you get 20% or 50% of your ammo back per yellow brick on the ground, which is nuts. They changed the 10x scope, or is it bugged? I believe they I think you're talking about the FOV affecting it. The zoom is still there, but like it looks bad. I've told him about it. Not great at close range. You can wear armor for that. But neither is the normal GL. It's terrible at close range. Low cylinder capacity. 6 shots is insanely high. Damage output. I'm team kill potential. That's every weapon. That's like GLs in general. Slow projectile, it's not that slow. It really isn't. Drop path requires more skill. The vast majority of people are going to be using it at 50 to 100 meters. Like, it's not that bad. Inconsistent arcing of explosion. That's fair, but it's not that bad. Especially if you're aiming at the target, it's pretty consistent. The inconsistency comes if you miss the target and you're shooting at the ground next to them. But it consistently stuns, so. I think people just like making arguments that, like, it doesn't need to be looked at. People like to, like, hate on things. Hate is a powerful tool on the internet. It's a way of living. Let the hate flow through you. The only true downside that this weapon has is the fact that it doesn't do objective damage because it's not doing explosive, so it can't blow up bug holes and stuff like that. That's like the true downside this weapon actually has. Almost everything else is a positive. God damn it. Brain, please. Oh god. Why is Zorax running towards all that? I didn't kill him there. I think some of them hit their chin. It takes like 5 seconds just to open it and eject rounds. It takes 1 second. 1 Mississippi. 2 Mississippi. But like I said, as long as you're constantly reloading the weapon, the reload is a non-factor. Just learn the muscle memory of constantly trying to reload it. When it's in your hands, try and reload it. Take a shot, reload. You're ignoring deflecting the negatives that the weapon has. I'm counter-arguing them. The problem is that a lot of the negatives that you're bringing up, other weapons already have, right? So we're comparing it to the other GL, but it's like we can make that statement for like almost every weapon in the game though. For lots of them. The alpha part is the reload. The animation before the reload? Ah. The pulling it out, that's the best part. Problem is that people spam 6 rounds in about 2 seconds and spend 8 seconds reloading in a bad way to use it. Yeah. The best way to use this weapon is usually like, you know, firing a couple rounds off at a time at big groups, swapping to other weapons, or like going for a reload in between. Because obviously the more you shoot the weapon, such in a weird spot, man. Ugh. There you go. Like, I genuinely always feel more powerful using this weapon than the other GL or like autocannon or so many other weapons. But the way you're talking about it, Jason Newcomb, is that it's worse than all these other weapons. It is genuinely more powerful than the vast majority of support weapons in the game. In a lot of ways. Especially on the bot front. Thing's insane on the bot front. Another thing is, you don't have to reload all 6 rounds, right? I think people are like in this impression that you have to like, that's why I bring up the Punisher, is that think of the reload like the Punisher. You often don't reload all the rounds when you're using it also, right? You might only reload 5 rounds and then use the 5 rounds, right? And think of it the same way. You can interrupt it at any time and shoot. There's literally no animation delay if you just interrupt it, right? Like, I could just, like, reload 1 shot and just keep going. It's a very addicting loop of just firing a couple rounds off and just keep reloading. Is the arc launcher still a decent choice? It's more than a decent choice. It's one of the better choices in the game. Especially on the bot front. It is OP. Like, genuinely OP on the bot front. Been loving the HG2 content on YouTube. I'm new to the game and still getting grips with the challenging mode. Getting better in my old age. Love that. Novice. Hope you're enjoying the content. K9 and AZTK? It is if you're not paying attention. Both for you, your teammates and you. If you're half decently paying attention, not really. So you'll notice I don't stand next to my teammates. On purpose. I kind of play an off angle. I don't put my teammates between the enemy. Right? So, you know, you just kind of have to play a little bit differently with the K9, you know, because you got to be careful. That's definitely a factor. But also, as your teammate, like, you definitely shouldn't be, like, trying to stand in front of someone with an arc dog, right? And then worst comes to worst, you know, it's aiming at a teammate. Press the... Come on. Listen to me. Press the 5 key. How's it not working? Oh, I am pressing it. I'm just spamming it. I accidentally double-clicking. Right? You can press the 5 key at any time, and it will, you know, go back on your back and stop firing immediately, right? Down arrow on the D-pad if you're on controller. You can do that with any guard dog. It's not just for this one. I trained glutes with this one girl from the gym yesterday. My ass hurts. Accurate. Did you see the YouTube short that I posted in the meme section? I added Germans. I thought of you when I watched it. You should check it out. And you making that comment right there is like... Yep. With any single round reload weapons, I automatically reload after shooting. Yeah. And in this game, it's particularly not that bad because, you know, there's no harm in doing that because you can just fire it at any time afterwards, right? You just cancel it. Yeah, Cosmic, they said it's coming. Ammo back here if you need it. I'd like to see a sentry that has like a liberator on it and violently explodes when it gets destroyed. Okay. Fair enough. Are you refuting all the naysayers on your streams? I'm honestly really inspiring. I don't just say the positive thing for the sake of saying the positive thing. But I'm typically a glass half full kind of person. I'll try to look at something from multiple angles. You know? Because there's always going to be pros and cons to something. One person may say, I don't like the reload of this weapon because it's rounds reloaded. But here I am like, there's positive aspects of that. There literally is. Right? It's just personal preference on what you prefer. Right? Do you prefer to have a belt fed, you know, grenade launcher, or do you prefer to have rounds reloaded? I prefer to have the rounds reloaded. It's extremely useful. It's very ammo efficient. Just be careful when you're like interrupting the reload animation. Because the barrel is facing downwards, right there I almost died because it actually deflected and went over there. So you gotta be careful if you're standing on something or in front of something. You can, in fact, kill yourself because you're taking a shot while the weapon is still kind of like down or like facing more down. If you want to avoid that and like interrupt the round reloaded, it's just like swap weapons. It'll interrupt the reload while allowing you to fire. You see how he's like facing the weapon down? I saw that one. All true except for the situationship with the video. Oh, do you also plug yourself in before bed? Gotta recharge. Of course. Thanks for the raid yesterday. No worries, Rebels. Good morning, dude. Happy I caught ya. Do you think this warbond should have some buff? No. If they're gonna buff anything, okay. Let me answer that a little bit better. Like the Urchin definitely needs some love. Like stun grenade in general and Urchin need some love. I like to see the pacifier get some magazine options, like short mag, extended mag. Drum mag, I get why they might not want to do, because it steps on the toes of Pummeler though. That one's a bit fair to me. I need ammo. And the passive on their armor probably needs some, like, I would just change the hemorrhage perk or make bleeding more pronounced in this game. Like, if they just want to make bleeding more of a factor in this game, then that perk would just automatically be better. Right? But yeah, like, it's a dead third perk, right? Like, it doesn't really do anything. Because the chance... you're in so few situations where you're bleeding, and bleeding often doesn't play any factor because you're just going to stim. Right? It's so rare to be out of stims, bleeding, not have the vitality perk. You know what I mean? Like, it's extremely unlikely to have all those things happening at the same time. Do you play light armor for the speed? Mostly, yeah. For bugs and illuminate, speed is relatively quite important just because the cannon fodder are just going to run you down, and having like that extra speed is really useful. For bots, I typically run heavy armor just because I like to play aggressive and I don't want to get one shot. I want to have more health pool to play around with so I can stim. Medium is a nice, you know, balance of the two though, obviously, right? So you don't have to go to the two extremes. Love the last scythe. It's on a much better spot for sure. Lighting shit on fire makes a big difference, and that bigger magazine is nice. I don't agree with making it more common. I'm not saying making it more common. I'm just saying making it more prevalent, right? Like, you know, it's more impactful. Right? And no, Cosmic, it wouldn't make it because there's lots of anti-bleed perks, so you would have the option to use anti-bleed perk, right? Like, you're forgetting we're talking in context of the armor that prevents bleed damage. Right? So you just made, you know, bleed more impactful, right, than it currently is, because it gets completely overshadowed just because Vitality is the most commonly picked booster, and like as soon as you pick Vitality, it's like what's the point of bleed at that point? You don't need a perk for it. So you'd probably have to make it so like Vitality doesn't do anything, or you like tune it to some extent where like it just kind of eats through Vitality, like it's still there and it's impactful. So you're like, okay, maybe I do want to wear Demoxy Protects for the bleed resistance, or I want to do extra limb health so I'm less likely to bleed, or you know, maybe I bring extra stims so I can cure the bleed, or you know, there's more than like two options to deal with bleed, right? Extra limb health works. The new armor that prevents or lowers the chance of you taking limb damage or breaking a limb is an option, right? But at the moment, it's just like bleed doesn't even really exist in the game. It's like a urban legend. It's so like unnecessarily applied to the game. So a ship module to make jump pack recharge quicker. No. But it is quite a bit quicker than the game originally was. You hear about the guns being bugged in multiplayer solo. We were the person who, like, discovered that, Patty. Hi. Or at least one of the people. I've never seen a servo use it because of limb damage. They don't have to specifically use it for that, but it's a nice secondary perk. I don't take medic armor for the extra stim duration, but it's a great perk. And if they made breaking limbs, aka your chest, more meaningful, people would value it even more. But at the moment, the only limb that people really care about that breaks is your legs, because you lose mobility. Losing your arms is like, whatever. It sucks, but it's not a big deal. Losing your chest, you're like... why did... like, it literally doesn't matter. It's a non-issue. I'd wear medic armor, it didn't look so bad. Fair enough. Fair enough. Fair take. The new AR is bugged, not damage-wise, only stun-wise. All weapons that apply stun, like the pummeler or the AR, perform differently, depending on solo. By the way, I think the next warbond videos, like this, you should place them in the... should place them... By the way, I think in the next warbond and videos like this, should place them in the warbond in the video. They added new items and warbonds. The biggest tier list will save the longer intervals. Are you saying like I should bring up the tier list from bug, spots, illuminate, and then place them there? Essentially I am doing that. Right? That's why I feel like I don't need to put them there. But I understand, like, you just, like, more visually doing that. I can agree with that. Having them ready and just bringing them up and showing them. Yeah. Okay. Fair enough. Accurate. That's what I was just saying for the video. Just, like, put, like, a... Like, when I'm saying, like, the letter A rank, you just, like, put it on the screen somewhere. Yeah, I don't know how hard that is to do, but you know, I think that would help. Do your chest hemorrhaging also reduce stamina? I believe it fucks up your stamina regen. Yes. It makes it so you can't tactical sprint. You can only, like, run, but it's like running with no stamina. If I'm not mistaken. You can still dive, I think. Yeah, you can. I want more realness in this game. You should be able to get, like... okay. I don't know about that one, Steve. I'm all for some amount of realism in my video game, but... I don't know about that one. But yeah, Vladimir, or Vidimir. Chest wounds do affect your stamina regen. But... usually you don't care too much about it, because you're still moving pretty fast. Congrats, Thorax, on the 25 rupture. Did he actually? Congrats, Thorax. G fucking G. Is heavy armor still useless because the armor doesn't matter? Oh no, that was changed like a year ago now. That was 12 months ago. They fixed that. Heavy armor does matter quite a bit now. It's a sizable difference. The issue is that are you going to get hit more because you're less mobile is the question. Like, so for bugs, I don't recommend heavy armor because you're just too slow. So you're going to get hit more. You don't get hit as hard, which is cool. And you can actually like survive the harvester laser for like half a second, but you're just so slow you're going to get hit more. So light armor tends to be tankier in the grand scheme of things because you're just faster. You can avoid damage. But for bots, like, I highly recommend heavy armor because, you know, you're not necessarily going to get hit more with heavy armor, right? And when you do get hit, you can survive it a lot more. And, like, plink damage, you know, like just taking a one-off shot from a Devastator will make you want to stim immediately. You might only lose, like a little tiny bit of your health. So typically heavy armor feels a lot better. Or at least, like, medium to like the heavier medium armor feels really good. But that's not always the case though, Sonny, right? Like there's lots of situations where heavy armor, I'll take damage and I'm like, oh, I've only lost like 20% of my health versus taking 50. And that's a situation where I'm like, yeah, I just want stim. And then especially if you take explosive resistant armor on top of that, then it's taking like a 10th of your health and you're like, oh, I'm definitely not going to stim. Whereas if you were wearing the light explosive armor, you probably would still stim that. Because you're taking like, you know, upwards of a third, maybe half your health still. You know? Heavy armor feels quite good on bots. On Illuminate and bugs, I don't know. I still don't think it's worth it. Unless you're like in the like a defensive scenario and you just don't need mobility. But versus bots, I think it works really well. And if you don't want to be full heavy, you know, there is medium, the medium heavy options. Like the new unflinching armor is actually like in a really good spot. Like it actually makes me like not care too much about like getting a heavy version of unflinching. I still want a heavy version of unflinching, don't get me wrong. But I'm like, ooh, this feels a lot better. And the main reason is it's 125 now while staying the same mobility. And you get the extra headshot resistance because you're 101 or higher armor rating. Remember, if you're 101 armor rating or higher, your armor rating starts to scale better and better headshot resistance, which is great. Does heavy armor affect the jump pack? Sort of. The faster you're going when you activate the jump pack, the more distance you get, technically. But it's like not that much of a distance. I find the reposition capability of the light armor to be more... Yeah, but I can reposition with heavy armor also, right? Like, you just pop a fucking stim and I can reposition under the heaviest fire and survive anything, right? I'm basically invincible. If I pop a stim while I have heavy armor on, I'm invincible. If I pop a stim while I'm in light armor, I can still easily die, you know? Like, easily die. So, like, repositioning faster is good, but if you take a hit while you're repositioning, it may result in your death, right? Also, with heavy armor, I just feel like I can take risks that I just can't with light armor. Like, I can charge into a mega base on bots pretty confidently with heavy armor. With light armor, hell no, I'm not charging in there. I'm going to make sure those fuckers are dead first, then maybe I'll start peeking in. As we start playing, I'm trying to understand the meta and strategies to be able to do level 10's difficulty. I'm having a hard time understanding how to avoid getting overrun, essentially. With enemies, keep reinforcing. We're usually 2 or 3 players. So is this more of an issue of constant reinforcements? So like you finish a bug breach and then another bug breach starts kind of thing? Is that where you're coming from? Or is this more of just like a... Okay. It's a common issue when people start like going into the harder difficulties is like feeling more efficient when dealing with enemies, right? So getting better at dealing with patrols so you don't start a bug breach anytime you see a patrol, right? But also just feeling better and more confident about dealing with bot drops, bug breaches and stuff. So finding more efficient means to deal with them. So like orbital napalm barrage, turrets, gas, AoE damage in general is particularly really good in those situations, right? Finding something in your loadout that is good at deleting patrols also can help a lot, or stunning a patrol to reduce the chances of getting a bug breach, right? Lastly, there is a booster that is something I recommend for like newer players. It increases the time between bug breaches, bot drops, and illuminate drops. So this can often be like a really good 4th booster for new players. You get it in the Arc Warbond, Cutting Edge. Avoiding patrols is popular too. Yeah. You don't need to fight everything. But as you just get better at the game, you'll get more efficient at deleting stuff. Even I, in my first 50 hours, our team called this game run divers at times because we found we were running away from bug breaches because we couldn't fight them effectively. We just didn't know the strategies at the time. We're also weaker, but We didn't know the strategies of dealing with them, and you develop them over time, right? And you get better at dealing with them. And eventually, bug breaches started to be like something that like we were almost hungering for because we got better at dealing with them. It feels like you're running stealth. Running is better. But as you probably just saw in our gameplay, we don't do that, right? You don't have to. But as you get more confident and you start to learn better strategies for it. Sometimes it's just not worth fighting the bug breach, and that's okay. If a bug breach happens and there's no objective nearby, or you like, or so on and so forth, you don't have to kill those enemies, right? Throw some shit behind you and just keep going, right? They might follow you to the objective, but just fight them when you get to the objective. I had a friend say Predator Strain should be removed because of the breaches. Oh, God. I could tell he's getting frustrated. Situational awareness is the best friend. Yeah, keep your head on a swivel, you know. They can come from weird angles. You think they will make an unflinching medium armor with like 125 base rating? No, I don't think so. I guess they could. I do kind of expect there to be like a heavy at some point, maybe. And it go to like, you know, 175, maybe. I really hope they nerf the bug hole breach. Nah. Dude, bugs. No. That's that. When you say that, I'm like, dude, just turn down the difficulty. Right? Let's cut the ego. And just, we either solve the problem at hand and getting better at dealing with the enemies, or turn the difficulty. It's not like, let's not ruin the game for everybody just because we don't want to like solve it. Like, you know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Cut the ego. What kind of loadouts do you recommend? Well-rounded loadouts tend to just be the best in Helldivers. You don't have to do that, but they tend to work the best because you don't necessarily need to worry about your teammate needing to do something, right? Necessarily, right? And if everybody has a well-rounded loadout, everybody can deal with the situation that's in front of them. And then when a situation happens, everybody's got something for it, right? You don't have to think that way. You can have people that specialize in certain ways, but I typically say, you know, try to have like if a ball titan's in front of you, have something in your loadout that can actually deal with it pretty effectively, right? Either it be a thermite, EATs, you know, a 500 kg, you know, 110 millimeter rocket pods, a rocket sentry, like the list goes on. Orbital precision, you know, if there's a charger in front of you, you got something to deal with it. If there's a bunch of hunters in front of it, you feel like you can deal with it. You should try to think of your loadouts like that, right? And you have 4 stratagems. You have a primary, secondary, and a grenade. And they all kind of work together to solve that combat puzzle, right? And there's many different ways to solve that combat puzzle. There's not necessarily like a best means. Like the most meta would probably be like Quasar, Gas Guard Dog, Orbital Napalm Barrage, and like a 500 kg or a turret of some kind. That would probably be the most meta, but like you don't have to follow that advice. You can solve that same problem with a different solution, right? So you can just, you know, mix and match and find different solutions. Just, you know, if you're bringing a stalwart, you probably need to bring something for like the tougher enemies, like the medium pen enemies or the heavy enemies. You know what I mean? Honestly, I'd say like the best new game armor for anyone in the game at the moment. Anyone in chat. Medium medic. It's the most well-rounded armor for players. Like, it's the most no-brainer armor I could ever say in this game. Like, very easy choice. Incredibly easy choice. I could not recommend it more for a new player. Worst strip. Hey, the one that comes in the standard warbond doesn't look that ugly. Okay? Like the base medium armor one. You know what I mean? It's not that bad. Not as bad, sure. Been really enjoying the crossbow. The crossbow is really good. Not surprised. There's so many weapons and equipment to unlock. YouTube videos. Been nice? Ah, glad. Feel free to ask questions though, you know what I mean? Like, I or someone in chat will gladly help. Hello's community is very helpful. What kind of elite squad? I would hope there would be like some kind of like, you know, like, what's the word for it? Like, you know, brain power, you know, psychic energy kind of sub-faction for Illuminates. Can stalkers call in bug breaches? No. Brood commanders, hive commanders, warriors, or hive guards, sorry. Warriors, scavengers, leapers, or pouncers, whatever the fuck they're called. And then obviously the spit bugs, their variant as well. Fashion's most important part here. Not for a new player, Margot. For a new player, picking an armor that genuinely benefits you and your playstyle, I think is more important. Eventually, you're going to get to the point in the game where you don't feel like the armor is important to you anymore, and that's totally fair. But for a new player, no, pick an armor that's useful to your playstyle. It will help you, and it will help your playstyle. I didn't understand. Which armor do you... Medium medic armor. It's like one of the first armors you unlock in the game. Gives you extra stims, your medium armor, so it's a good all-arounder. It's kind of like a no-brainer. Obviously, you know, branch out from there. But, you know, if you're ever like, I don't know what armor to bring, it's just... It just works. It really just works. You get it really early on in the game, too. It just works. Good old Todd Howard. Crossbow feels a little OP at times. It used to feel OP, but now you have the Eruptor, which is just better. Wayne, we've talked about it a million times, brother. Don't spoil it for people. Oh, I finally died to my guard dog. It finally happened. After I was gonna say weeks, but I already got him, Vada. It finally happened. Thank you. The hell's Baltine doing? He's just walking around. Oh, we should probably go for that bug nest. Alright, alright. That's World War II grenades. They're thermites, sir. So thermite good against tanks. Very good against tanks, yeah. Very good. Excellent. Meta. This game looks so cool. It's incredibly cool, yeah. Cinema. Sorry, Mr. Lumberjack. My bad. I'm sorry. I didn't know wearing a flannel would mean such strong stereotyping. Armor's a preference, strip challenge, promoting meme. Yeah. There's a lot of choices, yeah. A lot of good armor right there. That's actually really convenient, getting the mutant larva right next to extract at the end of the mission. That's sick. Everyone in Oregon just wears flannel or a hoodie, even... Fair enough. What a great song. It's so good. I bet Michael doesn't wear those. I don't think Michael wears flannels. I don't think he does. Michael being a friend of our Nevada. Wonder if Sony will advertise the Helldivers again in the rest of the world. I don't know. It actually would be a good marketing campaign, I feel like, no? Or will it be perceived poorly, do you think? Because like, there's some salty gamers that would I could easily see salty gamers being like, really, you're promoting this after, you know what I mean? Like, I could see some, like, you know, jaded individuals saying like, well, finally, and just getting upset about it, but rather than just being like, hey, hell yeah, doing a good thing, happy. Wish you didn't do it in the first place, fair enough, but... Yesterday on another stream, people were outright slandering this warbond. Your name got brought up and it was said your opinion is skewed because you have too much experience. What? wait, what? Wait, I'm actually hysterical. What? What? Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of experience. I don't think I'm like 100% correct on things. I just share my opinion, but like, like I don't understand that counterpoint. Yeah, don't listen to him. He has too much experience. I'm actually crying. Oh my god. What? That's like a gut laugh, man. That's oh my god, that's really funny, dude. What? Don't tell me who stream. I don't want anything like that going back to the streamer. But like, dude, that's funny. Oh my god, that's comical. It's not like I'm like having too much experience and like hoarding it to myself, you know? When I'm I'm trying to help people. I'm trying to spread that information, you know? The claim was that you are too good, so the warbond seems decent for you, as you lack skill. Ah, phrased like that, it's more reasonable. All right, so, but I say this constantly when I rate and talk about things. I constantly say that some weapons require more, like, aim, or they require more, like, you know, positioning availability. Like, they require more thought, basically. They're not as easy. This GL, though, does not require much thought. It does not require much accuracy. It's very much an AoE weapon, and papega boom, you know? Like, come on. You can't say that's a skill thing, right? You can't say that's a skill thing. It's quite the opposite. Yeah. Like, when I talk about precision weapons in games, like, some people just, you know, I think they forget that, like, it's a precision weapon. Being precise in a shooter is kind of important, right? Some weapons will require more precision than others. A lot of ARs require a decent amount of precision against some enemies, like stalkers, for instance. If you shoot a stalker in the body, it'll take like twice as many shots than if you... well, actually, it's more than that. It'd take 3 times as many shots to kill a stalker in the body than it would just like shooting at the mouth. You can drop a stalker so fast. I can 2-shot a stalker with my diligence in the mouth. But if I go for body shots, it's like half a meg, right? It's not great. I wouldn't necessarily recommend that at that point. But you should definitely be trying to hit the mouth, right? And that's usually why I say, like, hey, if you're on controller, you might not like precision weapons. That's fair. The game doesn't have a crazy amount of, you know, aim assist, right? So a precision weapon might not work for you. But maybe the Blitzer or a crossbow, or Ruptor, Plaza Punisher, shotguns will work a lot better. But hell, even with a shotgun, you should still be aiming for weak points. It will make a difference. But I clearly state these things, man. It's not like I'm, like, not telling people about that shit. But the irony of that statement, though, is for this warbond, the rifle literally stun locks the enemy. So it's very easy to hit precision shots. Right? That's the irony of people say that my warbond OP is bad because of, like, you know, skill issue. Like, you stun lock the enemy, so then it's easier to hit the precision shot. So skill is not way less of a factor when you use that AR, because you're stun locking them. Same with the GL. Hitting a GL shot on a Hulk is actually way easier than hitting it with like an AMR or autocannon, because you're stun locking them on the first shot. They can't respond. They can't move. Right? It's way easier to hit an enemy that doesn't fight back and is stun locked. Way easier. Way easier. But that's still really funny. Thank you for sharing that. See if I can get the god spot. Nah, it bounced. Nah, too high. Where's this? Oh, he's right there. No, I thought you went down. Okay, alright, bro. Aw, I didn't know that guy was behind me. Dude, that one impaler just went crazy. Absolutely outplayed me. Committed shotgun user. What's proficient? I don't like his performance against chargers and impalers. It's fantastic against both of them. You just need to shoot in a good spot pane. So for chargers, you shoot them in the butt, it'll stun lock them, and then 2 to 3 more shots. It's fantastic. Impalers, shoot towards the top of the forehead. It's around 4 to 5 shots. In that situation, I should have gone for the Impaler first. The Impaler is way bigger threat. So, Charger. First shot stuns. I'm missing some shots, unfortunately. I hit him in the leg. Come on. Come on! Gotta hit him towards the bottom of the butt, not the top of the butt also. Forgot to mention that part. So, like, his butt's broken, then you just leave him alone. He'll die. Impaler, you're either shooting where I'm shooting right now, the mouth, or you top of the forehead. Works very well. Bottom of the butt on Charger. Oh, this is a better one. He's actually standing in front of me. I can't. Oh, okay, there's another one. But at the end of the day, you know, you could just bring a thermite, right? It's not a big deal. Bring a thermite for a particular enemy. Not a big deal. You know, if you don't want to get behind a Charger and deal with them that way, you don't have to. I watched the lists recently. I can't confirm the disclaimer's there. Yeah. I just feel like some people just can't accept sometimes that, you know, the weapon just might not be for them, you know? Precision shooting is just not their forte. That guy's gonna, my arc thrower is gonna shoot my fucking homie. Let's not kill him. Oh shit. I didn't realize my homies were standing behind me like that. I don't worry about charges, but it's just inconsistent to go around them most of the time. I disagree with that just because they run at you. So they often do that to themselves. So I don't know if I agree with that. Right? Like, they literally run at you. And then you try to get... they, like, they do that to themselves, right? Like, I don't know. But Impaler, when I had an opportunity to shoot Impaler, entered, like, 6 shots to the forehead. I know you need to aim higher. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, in that situation, maybe you just bring a different weapon alongside the GL, right? If you don't feel like it's consistent enough, you know. There's lots of great weapons for taking out Impaler foreheads or Charger butts, like Scorcher, Purifier, Crossbow, Dominator. You know, there's lots of great primary weapons for doing that. I don't know why I'm just standing here. I'm reading chat too much. I have to say, I don't feel like the RGL isn't great against Chargers or Impalers. Thermite solves that. I think it's really good against Chargers. I genuinely do. It's a very easy Charger killer compared to, like, the regular GL or autocannon and stuff like that. Compared to non-anti-tank weapons, it's one of the easier ones to use. If not the easiest. Right? It just is. Like, I would much rather use this GL than, like, an autocannon versus a Charger. Obviously, it's not an anti-tank weapon, because it's an ad-clear weapon, but, like, compared to, like, an AMR, an autocannon, a grenade launcher, you know, heavy machine gun, like, it's competition, which is what I'm rating it against, right? Because remember, it's an ad-clear weapon. We have to compare it to other ad-clear weapons as far as how efficient they are versus a Charger. It's very strong at killing those guys. And then regardless if you have it in front or back, you can only stun the enemy. So it makes it a very easy thermite kill, or your teammate has an easier time getting away from the enemy. So there's just team play potential of just firing one shot, stunning his ass, right? You know? So even if you're not killing the enemy with the GL, it's very good at least doing something else. I'm concerned it's too effective against Titans. Oh, they'll fix it. Yeah, I mean, it is too effective. It absolutely shouldn't be 6-shotting or 5-shotting a Titan in the head. Or like 8-shotting them in the body. Like, it shouldn't. It'll get fixed. I just hope they find some middle ground between what it is on solo versus what it is in team play. Right? I like that it's good against it. And I think it's cool. But I don't want to see it like 20 shots, you know? To kill a ball Titan. I think that would be too much. It should be somewhere in like maybe 12, 2 mags. I think that'd be kind of fair. Take a decent amount of time still. Autocannon already is 12, right? A little bit easier to do versus the head though. You prefer 1 mag, its forehead, tap firing? It's been a while. I think so. I think if you hit like top of the forehead on all shots, you can. I'm fairly certain of that. Oh, I think I just got arc dog. I did get arc dog. But I can promise you, Sonny, that no, it's not intentional that the RGL is like doing that much damage to a Ball Titan. It's not. He's dodging. That guy is actually getting controlled by control, I swear. Indulgence is so satisfying to use. Not the best weapon in the game, but man, is it satisfying. I can't see these are my damn teammates' UI. Shooting UI elements while I'm shooting the enemy. Like, I shouldn't be fighting this right now. It's not very efficient, but it's just satisfying. It's just satisfying. It's a regular Diligence light pen? Yeah. Dude, what was that Hunter doing? Aim training, actually. It's funny, when you say aim training, I think of this situation. It was back when the TCS missions were still a thing. And they were like really difficult, and I was like solo queuing. into like other teams, and a player was spectating me because he had just died and we ran out of revives. And he was convinced I was aimbotting. It was such like an ego thing, ego boost. It was hilarious. I thought it was so funny. It was so funny. It was super funny. Oh, come on, man. Why'd you turn? Such an ego boost kind of moment. It was like, yo, thanks, man. I think I thanked him. I was like, thank you, dude. That's so kind of you. Oh! Did a little slide tactic there. He'll bleed out. I need this guy to charge me, though. Problem is my guard dog is gonna fuck with that. Here they found the band that plays the song after being lost mute. Really? That's cool. I love this song. I've heard it actually a couple times. I hope they should test the warbond properly, release them. Like my newbie friend would love to unlock the warbond as it is right now, but it would really suck if they nerf it next week. It's quite an awkward situation for them. They're not nerfing it, they're just fixing a bug. And this sort of stuff is sometimes just hard to notice, right? Depending on the test environment, they might not have seen it, right? So what I think this is most likely happening is there's something with the network code and their test environment might just not see this problem, right? Like, you hope that the test environment that they test in is like one-to-one with the game environment, right? But, you know, you can't always correct for every variable, right? And maybe there's something weird about how the network interacts on this, right? Oh, dude, that guy's guard dog just keeps zapping me, man. Did that once too. Thanked them because randoms. That was hacking. How do you deal with the heavies with this build? Which ones? Ball Titans? You just shoot at them with your grenade launcher. Chargers? You just shoot at their butt. That's their weak point. Impalers? Just shoot at their forehead or thermite. Guy's guard dog is gonna get me killed, bro. I want to shoot that so bad. My teammates, stop paying attention! You enjoy the word? Hey, glad you like it. It's very fun. That's sick. What's the worst toilet story you can remember? Like, from my own personal experience? Probably like having to really go to the washroom in a public experience, like a public toilet, and it just being an absolute fucking disgusting thing, right? Like it's just, ugh. I can remember an instance of that, and that was a pun intended shitty situation. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum, dum. I kind of threw that in a bad spot. I guess it's not as bad as I thought. Okay, it's not that bad. It's an okay spot. I just realized we're out of reses. Dude, that... Look at this guy's Daz! What the f... Oh my god, he's having a bad game. That man is in shambles right now. Holy! I was like, where'd all of our revives go? Holy, that guy's having a bad game. Damn. I've killed a tank with a warrant. Yeah, so what's happening right now is when you put it in unguided mode, it tracks to targets that it doesn't normally track to, which is a bug. The projectiles are like a new type of projectile, I think, or something like that. And they pass through enemies like no matter what. And they can like pass through a tank and then hit the like internal or like the external like weak point on the back. So it's like kind of funny. That'll obviously be fixed, but yeah, silly bug. Enjoy it for now. Good morning. Mr. Task would like to remind you, each super credit found on the battlefield should be accounted for. Thank you. Thank you, brother. I think I owe a big tax debt. Ah, shit. How much do I owe? Ah, fuck. I've gained like 1,000 super credits in the last week. What the hell? I've been playing with some very lucky Helldivers, I think. So the new secondary is a primary railgun, I guess. Yeah, you can kill a Hulk from the front, tank from the Hulk. You can technically take a Charger out like that too. That's what we're talking right now, Mexican. It's fun. I don't think it's particularly like amazing or anything like that. It's good at times. It's got some niche things like killing enemies that might be typically hard for you to hit. You know, Watchers on Illuminant are very easily killed by it. It's like 5 shots. It feels very satisfying to kill them. There's a little bit of jankiness with it though. When you put it in the unguided mode, it'll track to targets that you normally can't track to. I was just saying. And the bullet kind of passes through the enemy. It says it's ricocheting. It's not. It just continues to pass through it. That's going to get fixed. But you can use it now and kill a Hulk from the front or a tank from the front. Ooh, some Elden Ring music. We love Elden Ring. Elden Ring's got some great music, man. Oh. Mm. This game pay to win, or can you get everything from playing? You can get everything from playing. Paying will just expedite the process. For instance, Gingerbeard, I have everything in the game. I earned almost everything. The latest war bonds, like the last two, were given to me by the devs. But outside of that, I guess it's 3 war bonds. I've earned and spent my currency. So I have 21,000 super credits. But I bought everything else in the game, right? You can't, and I've never grinded. You know, you can grind for the super credits and do specific missions to get an increased amount. GG's, homie. It's like $21. That's $210, but yeah. Ba 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 da da da. So it's like Warframe in a way, but there's no like player-to-player interaction. Like in Warframe, you can buy gear off of them that is perfectly rolled. There's no like there's no like stats like that. When you're in a mission, you can collect the currency and then you can spend it either in the store to get like different, you know, armor that has perks and stuff like that if you care. But also the war bonds. Also, nice little thing that the devs do is you get super credits back from the war bond itself. So you get 1/3 of the cost back or thereabouts. It's 300 out of the 1,000 you spend, which is pretty nice of them. So typically what someone will do is they might spend like $10 here and there to get a war bond, you know. They might spend a little bit of money every once in a while and get a war bond that they're really excited for, and then they'll coast the next couple of war bonds just playing the game regularly and earning them through gameplay. It's a very fair way of doing monetization in my opinion. Yeah, you can definitely like grind out war bonds. Yeah. Typically what people do is they go like level 3 missions with some friends. You don't have to, but it's faster. And they just like run around doing POIs. They leave the mission, don't do the main mission, and just like restart. You just keep doing that over and over again. Put on a movie and, you know, that's for the people that have more time than money rather than money than time. I posted that Zendesk ticket about possibly getting 1K about upgrading while having Steel Veterans. However, I haven't upgraded. Just logged in the other day and I got 1,000 super credits. Wait, what? So they just like made a mistake and gave you 1,000 super credits? Wow. Congratulations, I guess. Their mistake, your gain. It's up to you, I guess, if you want to tell them they made a mistake. I have not upgraded. I guess I think they're just trying to go through up like Zendesk tickets as fast as possible, and they just kind of misread your question. Wow. It's kind of like when you you order something from a website and they send you 2 by accident because they thought the first one got lost in the mail or something. Congratulations. New cities are prime farming spots. Yeah, there's a lot of bunkers, and those bunkers have good loot potential in them. Well, now upgrade on good faith. To some extent, yeah. That I haven't upgraded? Yeah, I think they just read too fast. Because I believe the vast majority of like the fact that they're behind on tickets right now is because so many people bought the Super Citizen Edition after the night got upgraded. So a lot of people are doing that upgrade process right now. I still can't upgrade. Really, East? What country are you from? I've sent my support ticket 19 days ago. Damn, they're really behind. And the worst part is because the ticket is taking so long to get through, I bet a lot of people are just sending in a second ticket to make that list even longer. Now, they have said that they do them in order of age, right? So they'll always respond to a ticket that is oldest. So that's good. That way spamming tickets doesn't actually give you any benefit. Man, I love God. Godskin Apostles, like, not a great fight, but man, what a great soundtrack. Great soundtrack. Whoa, 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 what am I doing? I'm using the new GL. I'm addicted to that thing. Addicted, I tell you. We'll do like strafing run with gas mines. Hello, everybody. I started Department Q. It's good series. Thank you. Happy to hear it. Yeah, I finished it up the other day, and I was like, oof. They set up for the second season very well. Really interesting series. Glad you like it. Yeah, I'm glad. Hey, I don't normally like crime dramas. I like that show. Just can't be bought in Vietnam. Yeah, we were talking about that earlier. Vietnam's just weird. There's like some weird Sony spat. Sony, or I guess it's Steam. I think Steam is also weird about it. The reason I can play is because I redeemed it with another games code. Yeah, that's what I suggested for a long time. The fight is pretty interesting. I really won. Lots of trying to get sleep rocks. I never did the Rune level 1 challenge. I know a lot of people really like that. What up, Akuma? I'm gaming hard on Dune Awakening. Nice. Yeah, the devs gave me a free code and everything. I don't know. I never got into it. Never felt like I really wanted to play. I'm glad you're enjoying it, dude. That's sick. I would obviously never do this, but are client-side mods bannable? No, they're not bannable. As long as they stay cosmetic, you're, like, more than fine. Have fun. You know, Nexus Mods has a big, you know, modding community. Go for it. Have fun. Just, keep it cosmetic. You know, don't cross that gray line and start grabbing stuff that is not cosmetic anymore, and it's actually, like, properly affecting gameplay. Like, there's like a... Yeah. There's some weird mods out there that definitely start crossing that line of not being cosmetic and genuinely being, like, gameplay focused. Like, night vision, deleting fog, you know. Changing weapon stats. Cheap menus. So making my issue 2 into Star Wars won't get banned. No. I have seen no instances in the last year and a bit of that happening. They are... Arrowhead's pretty cool about it, so... If they were banning for it, I would strongly suspect I would have been, you know, told about it at some point from someone getting banned and then coming to my chat and complaining or something along those lines. If you're wondering why I put my drone on my back there, too many enemies. My team was about to die. I know it. Someone was about to get killed by that arc dog. You gotta think like that when you use the arc dog, guys. You'll save your teammates a lot of headache. There are indeed a few mods that affect gameplay. Cough, cough, looking at you. Big arrow pointing at money on map. No way is there really a mod that does that? Holy, okay, yeah, that's one of those bad faith kind of, like, mods where I'm like, are you just trying to ruin everyone else's, like, modding experience? Because, like, that's the kind of mod that, like, could cause, like, a reaction from the developers, you know? That's the kind of mod that would, like, ruin the relationship between modders and the player base, or the developers. Like, that's fucked up. You'll have to prepare to fix your game every update. No mod support means dealing with that kind of thing. Yeah, I mean, even with mod support, I expect that kind of thing to happen. Very few games are always giving, like, ample access to modders unless it's, like, a game... God damn it. That's twice in one day! That's insane! I thought he was shooting him, so I didn't shoot him. Do you need an account to play this game? A Steam account? Yeah. Where's Carl? I think he jinxed me. I think Carl jinxed me, bro. I was talking about how, like, in, like, 20 minutes, or sorry, 20 hours of, like, using this weapon at this point, I've never gotten killed by my arc dog. Like, even when I was trying to get my kills killed. And then within just today of, like, 2 hours, I'm getting farmed by it. What the hell? I'm surprised he survived, honestly. This teammate's making me nervous. He keeps, like, walking over to me. He's walking over to me and, like, standing next to me with my arc dog. And it's like, dude, don't stand so close to me. The warbond needs some love. I completely disagree. It's one of the better warbonds in the game at the moment. This GL is one of the best support weapons on the bot front at the moment. Thank you for the super chat, by the way. Thank you for the 2. They are has an insane amount of utility, especially in group play. The Arc Dog is one of the best guard dogs in the game. It's extremely strong. I would say the grenade is definitely the weakest and needs some love. There still needs to be a little bit more looking into the chest protection damage on exactly how good it is. but compared to other warbonds, this is one of the strongest ones we have. Like, as far as like overall power, it's one of the strongest ones we have. Every time I use it on bots, I was wishing I was using a DMR. Well, that's just because that kind of weapon is just not very useful. A stun weapon on bots just isn't very powerful. There will always be pros and cons to every weapon on any faction. In particular, the AR works well on Illuminant and mostly bugs, especially Predator bugs. But on bots, yeah, I mean, of course, a stun weapon is just not that useful. You're not getting rushed down all that much, so having higher upfront damage is typically better. That's annoying. I think the body's in the way, I guess. I disagree with you on that. Teach their own. What do you disagree with? Let's have a conversation. It feels nice against predators and overseers in particular on the Lumina front. Like the AR could always, you know, use like a larger magazine. That'd be cool. You know, at least like an extended mag to 50 rounds would be cool. But the grenade launcher is like actually brokenly overpowered. Like on bots, it 2 shots a Hulk in the eye. It kills tanks from the front. It 10 shots a Factory Strider in the eye and like less than 5 shots to the stomach. It can kill Devastators, swarms, or at least stun them very effectively. On the bug front, it 5 to 6 shots a Ball Titan. It can kill a Charger in the butt in 4 shots, but it stun locks it, so it's quite easy to do. Kills all tier 1 bugs in 1 shot, tier 2 bugs as well. Tier 3, it's not as good against Spewers and Brute Commanders, but aiming at the head or like actually precision shooting with those, it's not that bad. OJ the Great, thank you for the $12 or $20 Australian, I think. Also, why is my notifications not playing? I'm not hearing a notification sound. Is it showing up on screen? Where do you aim at the tanks? The turret. The Annihilator tank, you can 3-shot him in the turret. Don't shoot the gun, because the explosion is happening too far from the main gun, so it takes extra shots. You shoot it, you shoot it on, like, the front faceplate, or if you have a flank, it's insane. Right? I think the AR needs ammo. What I recommend using it as is, like, you fire some bullets, stun them, then go for precision shots. It makes it very ammo efficient, and it actually works out very well, right? Because the weapon ends up saving you a lot of stims because Brood Commanders no longer, like, run at you after you blow up their head, right? Meaning it shoots through more, it's supposed to, overspends. That's because of the high fire rate, but if you, like, burst fire and control your damage output, you can make the weapon more efficient. The worst thing you can do is just hold down the trigger and not aim for weak points. So I totally understand where you're coming from, Bodark, but you can play differently with it. I have it at level 25 already. You know, it's actually a really good weapon for precision shooting or being more precise. Because you stun lock the enemy for the first couple shots, and then you just aim at that weak spot. And you kill, you know, predator bugs incredibly fast. So maybe putting the weapon in burst fire will help you a lot with the ammo economy. I could get behind, you know, suggesting like 1 extra mag or something like that. But I definitely don't think people are... I definitely don't think it's as bad as people think it is. People just aren't utilizing the stun as much as they should be, I think. The stun makes the weapon actually far more ammo efficient. They get given all this fire rate and then they forget that, like, fire rate is a double-edged sword. It can make a gun better, and it can make a gun worse, because you'll overshoot. You'll waste ammo faster. It's not a killing AR. It definitely is a killing AR. But the stun definitely makes it more of like a utility focused one. But you can use that utility to kill things very efficiently. Like, it's a very efficient weapon to kill overseers because the first couple shots stun, and then it's very easy to shoot at their medium pen head after that. Right? Brood commanders. You just shoot them in the head, and then you save stims afterwards because they don't run at you and hit you, causing you to use a stim. Right? Hunters, shooting them once or twice, stuns them, then you can just shoot them in the mouth. Warriors, they're nice and still, shooting them in the head. Ball spewers, they won't spit at you. You can shoot them in the head when they're all stunned. Nice and easy. The bot front, definitely. It's not really a bot front weapon. Up front damage tends to just be best, especially weapons that can one-shot Devastators in the head. Completely agree with you. But not all weapons are going to shine bright on all, factions. And I don't necessarily expect them to. Some weapons will have more of a niche that they can fill. Just like most DMR players don't want to bring a DMR to bug missions. But I'm not going to complain about DMRs like being bad. They just have their niche. That's not to say you can't use a DMR on bugs. We're using the regular diligence right now. It's working very well. But, whatever. I don't know if I answered. I think I answered the question. The turret of the tank. If you get the flank, obviously just shoot in the back. It kills it faster, but... So she had, like, high damage AR? Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I think of, like, the pacifier as almost like a similar way of thinking about, like, a high damage AR, but it's different. A high damage AR, when you shoot at an enemy, yeah, it's doing more damage, but it's hard to hit those, like, precision shots because the enemy's, like, wiggling around and moving, right? Just in general. But when we're talking about, like, the pacifier, the weapon literally helps you hit precision shots, so you can be more efficient with it. Right? So you'll actually find that you have, like, an easier time doing more damage with the assault rifle. You may actually find it's easier to kill things with the stun rifle than it actually is with a high damage weapon. Give it a try. Highly recommend. Did you already do the bug list? No, I usually do it later in the stream, Austin. Hello, Shizuka. How are you? They should be spawning in this direction. Bonjour. I want 8, not 7. Fair enough, Nick. But if you think about it, you already have 8. The 8th mag is in your gun. Just fucking with you. That I don't disagree with in playstyle, but we will see by Tuesday. I can see patch for this warbond. Sure, but I don't think it needs it. I think people are incessantly just critiquing it because they want a weapon. They want a different type of weapon, and they're like somewhat disappointed that the weapon that they got is not fitting their playstyle, right? Which I think is unfair. Different weapons for different playstyles, right? A stun AR doesn't need to be like some high damage AR as well, right? They can't just be different. Not everybody's gonna like every weapon. They're gonna have preferences. So I do think a lot of the feedback on the AR is a little bit unwarranted. They need to fix the video for the guard dog. Yeah, the fact that it's the wrong guard dog video is pretty funny. The grenade launcher one doesn't even play it. Yeah, that one's just straight up broken. Combo with the sidearm, the laser sidearm. So like a really good strategy with the AR is like you actually just stun the enemy. You don't even try to kill them. You just like take a couple shots, stun them, and then swap to another weapon that does more damage, like an auto cannon, or you're using it as like utility at that point, right? Not necessarily for killing. And in that context, it's actually really good, right? And that's why I said in my review yesterday is like, you definitely need to be someone that values the stun, because the stun is extremely powerful in the right context. But I fear that some people just undervalue stun way too much due to personal preference when they're talking about the subject, right? And it's like, I don't think that's a fair evaluation if you're just like just ignoring the positives of stun. Now, one thing about the pacifier is that if you guys don't know, if you're a multiplayer, you can actually stun lock a charger from behind. If you manage to surprise a charger, you can one mag their back radiator, which is really cool. It's very powerful. At that point, using a halt would be better, though. It depends. A halt is a shotgun with not that fast a fire rate. An AR, you can very quickly stun multiple different enemies very fast. But also, you can lean on better range of the assault rifle. But it's personal preference, right? Like, maybe you want less accuracy, so when you're in closer range, you don't have to worry about, like, missing a target, technically. So I don't understand the comment. What's hilarious? My only issue is mag size on the pacifier. I want drum mag. I definitely want at least like a larger magazine, but if it goes too high, then what's the point of the pummeler, right? Just one-handed, right? They just gave the pummeler a magazine increase, which is great, but if all of a sudden it gets a mag increase, I feel like I would almost never use the pummeler unless I really just wanted one-handed, and even then, like, I don't know. That's what I mean. There are weapons that do that better. There are no weapons that do it better, though. The pacifier does it better. I don't understand. What weapon does it better? The Halt is a close-range shotgun, while we're talking about an AR that you can easily use at 100 meters. You can't use the Halt at 100 meters. And the Halt has an awkward swap back bow. I feel like it's disingenuous there, right? Because, like, the Halt is not easy to use unless you use the Halt tech, and even then, it's still very clunky. Like, okay. And then the next one you're going to say is probably Pummeler, but the Pummeler is light pen. Very slow projectile speed, so it makes it not very great at shooting at longer ranges. Right? Give me another one. Finally fixed my game. What was it, Titanium? What was the problem? Hopefully I don't kill that guy. A little nervous about that, actually. There we go. We're good. So it's just, I don't know. The hull's different. It's good, but it's different. I actually recently asked them, could you just add like a button to swap fire modes so I don't have to do this? Like I do the hull text, so I just press the button, it does it. But it's like very awkward because like on some weapons, I just want to open up this menu, right, to look at it. But I don't also want to swap my fire mode. So what I've asked is like, hey, can you just add like a button like in any other game where I could just swap fire mode between semi-automatic bursts and so on forth, so I don't have to open that menu? I hope they can add that. It would be a really nice quality of life, and it would help the halt a lot. Make it less clunky. Had to launch DirectX 11, working out. Nice. All right. There's a rebind to make it halt less clunky. That's what I do, but it doesn't, like it makes it worse because some weapons you don't want to, you just want to open the menu. So it makes the rest of the game clunkier while you're doing that with the halt. So I'm just like, can I just have like a button? Just a button. Just one button for mode swapping. That's my wish. Really is my wish. How many shots does it take to stun with the AR? Depends if you're solo or multiplayer. There's a bug at the moment where it takes a lot more shots when you're solo to stun an enemy. With the pacifier, a lot of enemies stun on the first shot. I believe the larger enemies take like 3 to 5. But I'm fairly certain it's very low. It's like, I think I'd err on the side of 3 rather than 5. And then as far as like the stunning on solo versus, they know it's a bug, and I've just urged them to lean towards the multiplayer balancing rather than single player balancing. And even buffing stun even more, right? Making it like a 3-second stun or something like that. But let's let them fix the bug first, then talk about the stun duration, you know? You don't want it to like go crazy, and all of a sudden stun weapons are like insane. I haven't used AR enough to have an opinion on it, but I'm disappointed with the GL isn't just a stun grenade launcher. I feel like its presence means we won't get a pure stun grenade launcher. What? It does stun no matter what. No, it doesn't, Sonny. The only enemy that does less damage to is the Ball Titan. I've tested it. There is some inconsistencies with the GL, though. Right? So when you fire the explosion, it essentially sends shock in, like, different directions. Not, like, super consistently. So, you know, if you just take one shot and notice it doesn't kill something, that's not because it's doing less damage because it's solo. The only enemy I could notice it actually doing less damage to is a Ball Titan. Everything else does the same damage. It's the same for Factory Shredders. It can still two-shot a Hulk in bot missions. Just like sometimes when you shoot the Arc GL, you'll notice that like you won't see lightning. Right? Because what I think is happening is like the lightning is going into the ground, and the lightning is like it's line of sight based also. So if you shoot the GL into like a weird crevice, it will not affect anything over there. Right? So it works just like an arc thrower where it needs pure line of sight. Right? What do I think of the Hemish perk? It's a completely wasted perk on that. I like the chest damage and the explosive damage on it, but bleeding is a non-factor in this game. I've often said that I think I've died to bleed maybe 5 times in 3,000 hours. Either bleed needs to become more, like, impactful when it actually, like, you're affected by it, or they need to like just change the perk. Yesterday, my rocket turret killed a ball titan in 2 rockets. That's just network problems. I've seen people send me clips of like their autocannon sentry one-shotting an enemy. There's just sometimes like lag in the game, and enemies seem to just evaporate randomly. But it's not consistent. I believe it's something to do with like network. But that's happened since like the beginning of the game. I remember people telling me like, you're wrong about this strategy. It one-shots ball titans. And then they're like, they show it to me. It's like, yeah, one-shot it. But it's like that ball titan could have been injured or something weird is going on with lag. Like, you know, you could have lagged for a second and a bunch of damage got like piled up or something. I don't know. It's always been a thing though. There's some amount of inconsistency in multiplayer. What do you think about the new guard dog? It's great. It's fucking awesome. It's really good. I like it, but I keep worrying that I'll kill a teammate. If you ever notice if aiming towards a teammate, just down on the D-pad on your controller or the 5 key. It'll immediately go on your back and not shoot. But also just like playing more distant from your teammates. You know, I played this entire match. No one died to my guard dog, right? Just positioning yourself effectively does, you know, help a lot. Isn't the chest damage reduction good on the new armor? It is. I think it's quite cool. Like I genuinely do think the chest damage is like actually quite strong. It's stronger than I think it reads. It's a flat 25% damage reduction. The problem is that like when you're in the front, your arms are going to take a lot of damage because your like arms are in front of your chest. So it's mostly like a back or stomach reduction, which is, you know, less good. Once again, explosive damage is always great. But the third perk on that is like, I don't know. They need to do something about it. It's not a bad armor set, but it's also not a great armor set. It's like B tier. It's okay. What if it matters who's looking at the Titan to register damage? Nah, that used to be a thing in the PS5 host bug, right? And it has nothing to do with like line of sight. It was always just who was hosting the match. If a PlayStation player was hosting the match, everybody else did bonus damage to ball titans with their support weapons, right? So it's kind of that bug resurfacing in a way, you know? Kinda. It's better than extra padding. In a way, yeah. It's drippy. It is drippy. When bugs do slash, they go through like real damage, multiple body parts, or is it just like the first impacted? I believe it's the first impacted. That's why a lot of times you take so much damage randomly. It's like they're hitting their head because they're like taller than you. Like stalkers are particularly really scary to Helldivers because they run up to you and they're like praying mantis attacking your head. So you just take big damn. And then sometimes they like do a lot less because they're hitting like other birds. Look at Iron Lords. I see it. Yep. Extra padding does give headshot damage reduction on medium armors. Yeah. It helps. Didn't the bug with the PS5 player just need to be in the match instead of hosting? So, when I mean hosting, I don't mean lobby leader. lobby leader is the person who picks the match. Typically, it will start the game with the person who is the lobby leader as the host, right? When I'm using the word host, I'm using it in the context of, like, you know, peer-to-peer hosting, right? Because that's what this game uses. Like, there's no dedicated server running the entire game, right? It's a player is chosen to be the match host, essentially. Right? So with that bug, what was happening was a PS5 player could just be in your match, and the game loved to give the PlayStation player host because it's a very consistent platform, right? You can tell they did it on purpose to some extent. So there's a lot of PC players out there with not great computers, right? That are actually weaker than consoles. Like a lot of them. Like the average gamer on Steam actually has a weaker PC than a console. Fun fact. So, or about the same, right? So it would just favor the PlayStation. And the way I was able to test this was I grab a PlayStation player and then I shoot at a ball titan and I see how many shots it takes, right? It's pretty obvious, you know, whether or not you have the bug or not. And then what I do is I process lasso up, which is a program where I can control how many cores are on my CPU, how many are actually working, right? So I can just nerf the shit out of my CPU. And then I noticed within about 30 seconds of gameplay, I start 1 to 2 shotting ball titans all of a sudden, right? So it will automatically host, and it's very hard to notice when it hosts swaps sometimes because the game is like pretty seamless with it. It's pretty impressive. You know? Yo, what up, Exodus? I guess my alerts are just not working today. Let me restart my alerts. Maybe that's it. Thank you, Exodus. How you doing, buddy? I think I just saw... Like, I can see my alerts. It's just... I don't know. I'm not hearing anything. Would you have more mags or take damage? Well, if you take damage, then what's the point of Liberator Penetrator? I think that's a bad call. And from my conversation with the devs, like, that's just unreasonable. I think that's just gamers not realizing that it would cannibalize the Liberator Penetrator. And it's already in a good spot, so why would you literally design something to shit on the Liberator Penetrator? So in that scenario, I'd take an extra mag or two. But honestly, just you can keep the current magazine count and just like give them a potential bigger mag increase, like 45 to 50. I think that'd be fair. 60, I think would be a bit overkill. I think 50 would be a nice middle ground.
Try going to non-targeting mode. I heard that there's a bug that makes that stop on brute commanders.
Yeah, if you put it in unguided, it'll track on the brute commanders. Just adding mag customization would be fine. Yeah, short mag. Then you could have the normal mag be, you know, short mag would be 30. You'd have the regular mag be 40, and then you could have an extended mag be 50. I think that'd be pretty fair. And then obviously you have different reload times depending on the weapon. I think it would work out really well.
Does it allow to chargers? I heard that it does the...
It does, yeah.
Oh, sweet.
In his head? It looked like it did. Unfortunate. Really should get my guard dog. Kind of forgot about it. Wouldn't it cause a cascade effect if it were buffed past hitter by 10? The pen would need a buff to damage. Then it would outclass the... Well, that's why I don't think it needs a damage buff. And that's why I also don't want it to get a 60-round magazine. Because it would create a cascade effect. That's what I was explaining earlier. Exactly. That's why, like, I think a lot of Helldivers, they tend to just ask for buffs. And, you know, balance is very fine-tuned in a video game like this, right? Like, you know, you'll just get into some power creep meta, right? Where, like, every weapon needs a buff at some point because you buffed the original weapon. That's why, originally, when they buffed the Eruptor, I wasn't, like, super satisfied with that because I was like, I felt like they over-buffed the Eruptor. Which creates this scenario where, you know, if someone is, you know, looking at this game and they're like, looking at outliers, the Eruptor is significantly better than every weapon in the game. And it's not really that close. It just is. Be nice, Saint. Be nice, Thorax. Please. Don't be dicks. I've noticed Arrowhead don't like adding magazine options to many guns, probably because... I don't think it's that they don't like it. I think it's because it was just easier on some weapons rather than other. Because on some weapons, they need to, like, make unique magazines. You'll notice that some weapons that got it because there's multiple weapons that would benefit from that weapon getting it. In terms of, like, you know... Because that family of weapon just shares the same magazines. You know, rather than having to make a unique animation and model for the new one, right? Because they're not a massive studio, right? And these guys are, like, you know... Yeah. Let's try to be a dick. Oh, no, not you as evil as I was just... Never mind. You're good. You're good. Ads suck. I get it. But they support the stream. Pros and cons. How you finding the warbond? I like it a lot. 8.5 out of 10 at the moment. Like, as far as warbonds, it's probably in the top 3 at the moment. I like the police theming. Definitely a missed opportunity with the mech and FRV skin not having lights, like police lights on the front or on the top. That would have definitely, like, been insanely cool if they also managed to do that. I mean, it's still potentially they could do it, right? We'll see if they will. It'd be very cool if they did. I think customization will work over time. I do think so as well. They'll probably keep adding to it. From that YouTube video they put out, it sounds like, you know, if we like the system, they were more than willing to add to it, which is cool. Just showing the grenade launcher can kill heavy units. Yeah. You know what? I feel like I need to do a bots mission just to show you guys how fucking overpowered it is on bots. I need to be playing against bugs because I'm thinking about my weapons tier list right now in my head while I'm playing. But you guys are making me realize that a lot of people don't realize how good this warbond really is. Especially the arc dog and grenade launcher. The way I think about this is like the first... This is like just like the first test, you know, for the attachment system. I'm sure many more will follow. You can get the flashlight update. Yeah, I was kind of hoping that the FRV would get better headlights. Same with the mech. Be kind of nice. The block song. Yeah, we did. Oh, hello there. Oh, sugar landing on me? Jeez. Yeah, for sure, Elite. Yeah, it's... I'm not sure what they're going to do to some weapons. Some weapons I think we're just going to have to accept are not probably going to get that many attachments. You know? Because at the end of the day, I think it would probably be better if they make a new weapon rather than worry about an attachment on a weapon. You know what I mean? But it depends on the attachment, if they have something unique. Oh, what? Okay, now there are some funny attachments that they need to add. Like, you know, Slugger should get a 10x. I should be able to put a 10x on my Blitzer. You know, silly shit, I think is totally fine. And I think that's awesome. I'd love to see more of that in the video game. Like, I love that stuff. You know, that... Yeah. There's fires on Super Earth on Galactic Maps. Have you been there? Yeah, since during the invasion I noticed it. What is that bounce, bro? That fucker just headshot me. There's a pointer on torture. We'll go hard. That would be cool. Oh, my P speaker to get the option to have 5 flashlights. I don't know if we're gonna do like Tarkov level of customization. Definitely would be funny if they ever did. Grenade launcher to Liberator or something. They could balance it. They would have to like give it really bad ergo, not much ammunition, you know. Things of that nature could work, but they'd have to like give it some distinct negatives. It couldn't be like a grenade launcher with 10 rounds, right? It would have to be a grenade launcher with maybe 2 and really hurt the ergonomics of the weapon, right? To make you have to have some serious trade-offs. Oh! I thought I was far enough. Nah, it's fun. Thought I was far enough. Strategy ball launcher. That would be cool. Just fucking literally shoot the strategy ball. Does siege ready affect the reload time of the GL? No. Siege ready does not affect anything other than your support weapon or primary weapon. If anyone tells you otherwise, they are misinformed. Flashlight on the flamethrower? Yeah, honestly, it's so hard to use in dark spaces. Be interesting to have, like, underbarrel grenade launchers, because then more primaries other than the eruptor and crossbow would have the spawner close. For sure, that's why I said, like, it would be interesting. They just have to, like, you know, they have to think about this as far as, like, you know, you don't want to cannibalize weapons that can't get it all of a sudden. But, like, you know, if it was, like, a grenade launcher as an option, you could have, like, 2, let's say, grenade launcher shots for some utility and ad clear. I think that'd be really cool. But obviously, like I said, ergonomic hurts quite a bit when you put that on. Like, maybe you get, like, a -15 negative on it, or maybe if they want to go crazy, -20, right? To make you start thinking about ergonomics in other ways. You know, so maybe you couldn't put a barrel on it because it adds a lot of sway as well. Like, you know, there's different ways to do it. Like, I think they could find a way to bring it into the game and not have it, like, overshadow everything. That guy's dead. Shooting at a dead. Cat. That is a cat. Her name's Luna. She's a good girl. She frequents the stream at this hour. This is her nap time. I got that hunter, or bouncer. Can't even see what's over there, but we spam. Would need to hit ergo much. It would already affect recoil due to foregrip. Fair. But you would expect it would affect ergo quite a bit, right? Like, that much weight on the front of your barrel would actually fuck up your ergo pretty hard. Let's see if I can get the Kobe. Can I get it? I don't even know where it landed. I have no idea. It disappeared. Where did it go? Oh, it finally landed. It probably, like, landed up there and then bounced like 16 times. Top tip, if you blow up that small bug hole, for some reason it blows up the Bile Titan nest next to it. I'm not sure why. It's some weird kind of thing going on. But it works. What is this, modern art? Paint me like the French girls. Goes both ways? It does, yeah. But often it's easier to blow up the small hole than the big hole. I'm both Twitch and YouTube now. Thank you, Andy. Give the stream a like. It helps out. Thank you. Bile Titan hole hitbox is a bit silly. Yeah, it's a bit silly. Bit weird. At least it's silly in a positive way, not a negative way. An ultimatum, blow up the big hole. Mm-hmm. Yep. Your new sub. Thank you. Thank you kindly. Any news on the review bond cape? They've said they're working on it. Same with the Super Earth one. Or at least they're going to talk about it on Monday. It's currently the weekend. Damn, pounds just caused me to kill myself multiple times with the GL. Not surprised. Dude, I'm telling you though, arc resistant armor, insanely good with the GL. Like, you can literally shoot grenades at your feet. You take like 10% damage with light armor. It's crazy. Has anyone been suffering from server lag issues since the last update? Personally, no. Yes, I have. Someone doing the drill? Guess I'll do it. Six rounds of the GL kill a Titan in the head. It's actually 5. But give or take, you'll probably miss a shot. 8 shots to the stomach. A little bit easier to hit. Bigger cat, I gotcha. Started using unflinching super drop now. It's buff genuinely might be my favorite armor. It's quite a bit better, especially if you like the radar ping. I mean, it can be very useful. There's a bug with ongoing customization causing crashes. Yeah, what it seems like is if you apply or like just even look at any weapon attachment, then swap to patterns, it immediately crashes your game. So definitely when you go into weapon customization, pick either patterns or weapon, like the attachments. Don't swap between both. It can be really weird. Can you make the cat cam spin? I technically could. I could rotate it. Yeah, exactly. So if you like start weapon customization and then you want to go to patterns, back out one menu to like where you see all the weapons and then go back in and pick patterns. You'll be fine. Did I miss the announcement? What announcement? Oh, the one that I said earlier on stream? No, like I'd say an hour or two from now we're going to do it. We have an announcement today. I won't spoil what it is. I think it should be pretty exciting though. I'll need like a little bit of setup time for it. I have some obligations for it, but yeah.
I found a bunker with 2 stacks of super crits in it. Like, can I please receive some help?
Where are you at? You're over there? Coming. Issue is I'm used to swapping between the two. Yeah. Dark Tide? No, I won't get your hopes up. It's something different. It's so weird. I have names for the guard dogs. Like the normal guard dog is Douglas. The dog breath is Barmouth. Oh, I can say it. I can say it. Bartholomew. Bartholomew. Oh, I think I said it right. That one's always a hard one. It's like kind of a tongue twister of a name. Which one's the hot dog? Oh, no. You gotta call the arc dog the bark dog, right? You have to. Like, it's literally law. Right? It's literally law. Breath Bartholomew. Stanky breath. Barth. barf all on me. Pew pew pup.
Thank you.
No problem. Sparky? Oh, that's pretty cute. I like that. Thor, I think would also be a pretty good one. Supposed to mention that they just ran out of time to make mags for the low capacity guns. Oh, did they? That's actually really like transparent of them to say. But yeah, I'm not surprised. Like, I wouldn't be surprised now that like a bunch of other guns will now get them. You know, it definitely seemed like they were just being efficient with dev time. The reason why some weapons got it and some weapons didn't. You need to confirm what I've said. They just wanted to get like generic stuff first. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. That makes a lot of sense. Totally fair. So crazy. I get 20 rounds per yellow mag, dude. Trumag Eruptor. That would be fucking wild. Top announcement. About an hour, hour and a half. I can technically do whatever I want, but I said I'd do it around that time, so I'll stay consistent. What are your thoughts on the Sim Pistol? I love any teammate who brings it. For chip damage, fantastic to have someone. Definitely a little bit of communication is nice when like they're trying to snipe you with it, you know, and you know, you're moving around like you have ADHD. Just let me know you're ready to shoot at me and I'll stand still. You know, that being said, you know, I think it's actually like quite good. I would love to see the ability to gain guided rounds. I think that would be awesome, honestly. I need that auto lock for the stim. That's what I'm saying. That'd be pretty cool. Best bundle to buy for noobs. Democratic Detonation. I assume you mean Warbond? Democratic Detonation. Fantastic.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yo! Trindle! Also, I heard notification. I think it's fixed. Restart it. Turn it off and turn it back on again. It worked. Trindle, thank you for resubscribing your membership over on YouTube. Thanks, dog. Appreciate that. Thank you so much. Helps me do what I do. We're going to join this game for me. Then an individual brings a stim pistol and I bring a DE sickle. So hilarious. That's right. You should play it on difficulty 7, but over time you can chill. I want to switch to difficulty 10. I'm not struggling, but I feel my teammates play a lot better than me, and sometimes they get pissed off my 500 kg. So I lowered the difficulty so I didn't ruin the experience of randoms. I think you just learn from them. Learn what they're doing. You know what I mean? And just experience, right? A lot of tier 10 players are probably, have played longer than you. You'll eventually get there. You just, need practice. And I don't think there's anything wrong with, playing at the higher difficulty. Damn, we kill a lot of enemies that game. Love those Hunter Leaper combos. All right, let's do a quick bot mission because I think people don't understand how good this GL is at killing armored targets. Didn't realize the siege ready didn't affect the reload speed of support weapons. I convinced myself it did. Yeah, it doesn't. It only affects primary weapons. There's people who also believe it affects secondary weapons. It doesn't. We've tested it pretty extensively because there's a lot of people that think it does. And I have to kind of show it to them. It only affects primary weapons. It never did. Before someone's like, I swear it did. No, it didn't. It didn't. I was convinced at one point that it did to the AMR, but I was just being silly myself. It's kind of like anecdotal, you know what I mean? Like you read it and you're like, oh, well, the ammo's applying, so why doesn't the other one? So, yeah. It's pretty clear nowadays, though. They changed the text on it, so. GG's brother, GG's Pradana. Feel free to join for another if you want to do another. How's the new AR? It's pretty good. In my video that I'll be posting a little bit later today, I gave the weapon mostly like a B+ on bugs. A- specifically for predators. It's a pretty damn good predator weapon. On bots, I gave it like a B, B-. It doesn't feel particularly great on bugs just because the raw damage output, bots, doesn't feel particularly good. You're not really getting rushed down by enemies. It's nice to be medium pen, but the stun isn't very helpful on bots. And then I gave it a B+ again on Illuminant. I'm not going to give it an A- in any other situation. It works really well versus obviously Voteless and Watchers because you can stun them before they do their call. And it's okay versus flesh mobs, but as soon as you piss off a flesh mob, the stun stops applying to them. They basically go immune to shock stun. They can still be affected by gas, but shock does not work against them anymore. And the raw damage of it doesn't mean that it's like very good versus harvester like killing. So you're definitely better off at that point taking like another medium pen weapon for dealing with those. You know what I mean? So solid, not great, but solid weapon. Definitely if you value stun and like stopping an enemy in their tracks, especially when they're about to hit you, you're going to get more usage and like this thing more. Like for brood commanders, if you fucking hate taking off the head of a brood commander and having it hit you when it loses its head, this is the weapon for you. It's fantastic for taking off the head in general. And then once you take off the head, they're stunned. So they just bleed to death and they die, right? So very good brood commander stalker weapon because you stun them so easily. Just keep in mind, solo play have different stun modifiers, essentially. It's not supposed to be, it's a bug. But when you're solo, the stun buildup or the stun threshold on enemies is a lot higher. Like, so you have to take more shots to stun something. But when you play in group play, like at least 4-player or whatever, you stun on like the first or second shot, right? Like you stun very fast in comparison. Wonder why the Arc Dog doesn't get the improvement from the ship upgrade. I think it technically does. Like if you used it on the, if you've used it on Illuminant, you'd kind of think it already does. Cause like it'll bounce to like 6 targets plus. Like I've killed like 12 Volas at a time with it. It's, I don't know. I think it kind of already does. What are your attachments they are? I have the muzzle brake with the vertical foregrip and the holographic. Didn't feel like I needed ergonomics of the angled. And then for barrel, I felt like as far as like grouping goes, I felt like the most beneficial to me was in my playstyle was just going for a better grouping after the first 4 shots. Because after the first 4 shots, it like really gets a tight grouping, right? But some people will probably prefer maybe a compensator, you know, even though there's more side to side. Hi, Mabel. Does tech trench paramedic armor speed noticeably slower than light armor? When the game first came out, we did side-by-side comparisons of like running next to each other. I couldn't see it over like 100 meters. It's possible it's still there, but it's like, it's really not noticeable. It's to the point where I'm like, I don't even know if it really changed. It feels extremely similar to normal light armor. Jojo mentioned it upgrades the guard dog. Just doesn't show in the description. Oh, does it? Okay, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, like I said, it kind of already feels like it's there. I love that they put so much detail into the weapon. It's nice. Fair enough. Thank you, Benzie, for saying that. I understand the benefits of ergonomics. Faster or like higher the ergonomics, the faster it will adjust to your movement of your reticle, right? So you know when you take the heavy machine gun, you move your reticle, and it takes a while for it to correct. The higher the value, the less time it takes. So if you put on peak physique is essentially plus 30 ergonomics, right? So it makes a big difference on the heavy machine gun. There is huge diminishing returns after a while, though, in ergonomics. Like, it's pretty hard to tell the difference between a 50 and a 70 ergonomic weapon. You have to be very, very much paying attention to, like, very minute things to notice it. A good breakpoint to hit with weapons, I find, at least for me, is 35. Once a weapon gets to 35, it feels incredibly usable at all, like, ranges, even in close range. There's a little bit of delays, so maybe 45 for some people that are more sensitive to it. But, you know, I think 35 is a really good number to hit if you can. You can make do with 30 or so, but it's a little different. I think the weapon has like horizontal recoil is above 12. Feels so bad for me. Fair enough. Ergo is very noticeable on controller. You say that, but I would argue the opposite because there already is ergo built into a controller. I've noticed a lot of players tend to be okay with ergo more so on a controller because it feels more natural in a way. Whereas on PC, they're more used to taking very drastic movements back and forth. Maybe it depends on like what sensitivity you put on your controller. If you put a higher sensitivity, maybe it's more noticeable. But like on mouse and keyboard, it's, you know, night and day difference. Yeah, when in doubt, flash hider. Flash hider is a fantastic barrel attachment. It's very good. Middlefish, I'm just gonna delete your comment there. We don't do the whole spoiler thing, bud. Do you have these songs memorized? No. Please don't spoil things in chat, guys. It's kind of rude to people who don't want to be spoiled. I understand the excitement and wanting to share, but, you know, think about others that don't really want that. There is a leaks Discord in my Discord if you want to talk about it. Feel free. But because this game is very story oriented, you know, try to avoid all that kind of stuff. Do you think they will add an extended mag to the adjudicator? I hope so. Fuck do I hope so. That gun would definitely feel a lot better with it. At least going to like a 40 rounder would be great. 40, 45? Oh, please. Please. I'd take that on a heartbeat. Give me extended mag. Love it. All right, chat. I am the law. I am the law. There's a channel. There is, in fact. Just reading the same stuff. The law. The law. All right. Two things I want to show you. The jankiness with the pistol. Oh, my God. And also the grenade launcher. Oh. Who's over there? Oh, it's a turret. Oh my God, that was close. GL's bad, by the way. It took 6 shots. Yeah, it's terrible. Oh my God, it's so bad, bro. 6 shots? Dog shit. So bad. Dead? Nah, he's dead. Someone brought a vehicle to bots. Mad lad. Mad lad. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, I respect it. Good luck. It used to be pretty good before they added, like, ragdoll to the vehicles, but after they added ragdoll to the vehicles, woo, one rocket devastator can ruin your day. That's the Smurf account for JS. He's got his level 150 Smurf account. I'm not getting in that death trap, bro. Wait, oh, it's back there. I'm not paying attention. Like, where is this seismic? So the big thing for the GL is that you can 2-shot a Hulk in the eye. But then you can also kill a tank from the front with it. Faction Striders die very fast to the stomach, and it's a pretty reasonable eye shot one as well. Can't see. Aw, why'd you gotta shoot the tank down? I just killed that tank before it even hit the ground. Yeah. Kinda nuts. Oh, Hulk. First shot stun. Ah, my teammates are helping me too much. They're too good. I gotta run off on myself. My teammates are actually helping too much. I need teammates that don't kill stuff. Oh, it didn't reload. I'm somehow safe here. Love that. Come on. It's a weird angle. I love my plaid color shirts, bro. Flannel? Feels great. Do you think the aluminum will become permanent with the satellites? Yeah. Yeah, I do think so. I think that's what they're leading up to, maybe. That's what I'm reading. Or, like, that's how I'm looking at it. Okay, I need my teammates not to shoot the Hulk. So 1, 2. That guy got hurt already, so 1. How Canadian of you. Oh, thank you. I mean, I'm sorry there, bud. Our head needs a plaid shirt. Warbond. Be funny. Plaid flannel shirts. Ultimate combo. See if I can get the eye shot from here. What? Nah, he's moving a bit too much. He's like rotating. There we go, got him. Song blocked? Probably. Been removed for violating terms of service. That one's also unavailable. Damn. 2 in this playlist. Unfortunate. Ooh. Oh, good shot. A Twitch drop plaid cape? That would be wild. Is there a guy in the wall or? Canadian Lumberjack, Warbond, Chainsaw, Axe Melee, Maple Syrup, Tap, Stratagem, Plaid, Flannel Shirts, Apologizing Emote. How do you do an apologizing emote? Like, what do you do for an apologizing emote? You can two-shot Hawks with that? Yeah, you just gotta hit him in the eye. A little hard when you're shooting uphill. And remember, shooting Hulks in the eye has nothing to do with the multiplayer bug. You can do it in solo. Shooting a tank, as far as I understand, is also multiplayer and solo. I'm hoping to find a tank so I can show you guys how good it is at killing tanks. Ooh, that's a scary position. It's also really good at one-shotting rocket striders. It seems to like hit the what's it called quite often. Seems very good at hitting. I can't English. I don't know why. Oh, nice. Oh, he just wanted that. Okay. Shooting the front of a rocket strider as well, or not a rocket strider, a faction strider is very effective. Does a good amount of damage. What are you shooting up behind me? Make me nervous, bro. What? His body's like pushing me around. What is the Arc Dog versus bots? It's quite good. Ooh, good song. I like this song. I just couldn't hear it. One of the best parts about the Arc Dog is it's a very consistent, like, stun versus, versus, like, heavy devastators. And when they stun, they, like, move their shield out of the way. And it's not like an annoying one where, like, they stagger and then their shield stays in their face. So it's very useful in that regard. I'm still hoping to find... There's no ammo here. Still hoping to find a tank I can shoot at. There we go. Let me reload first. Is that would work? Nice. The latest warbond armor should need some kind of like ballistic shield buff. I was just hoping like stun resistance. You know, remove the hemorrhage perk and just add stun resistance. Like you recover from EMS faster, or you know, you're literally just immune to EMS even. Would be a cool one. It's already been cleared. Doesn't look like it. Ooh, I got those guys staring at me. Everybody over there, stun! Why is my teammate's UI constantly in the way, man? Stun, chill. Oh, I'm getting shot while I'm trying to hit a precision shot. Too much flinch. Got him. And you can just kill a Hulk in like, I don't remember how many shots it is. It's like, I think it's around 1 mag. You can kill a Hulk just by like shooting at their front faceplate. They will die. My guard dog plus the arc got him. Oh, there we go. Sometimes a little bit late. Recovering faster from ragdoll would be perfect. Yeah. That guy's dead. Yeah, I don't know, man. I can't get behind people shitting on this grenade launcher. The stun power is insane. The anti-tank is insane. The ad clear is insane. Like, the fact that I can kill a tank from the front in only a couple shots, insane. Eagle in the song matching the that's funny. I really wish the team UI would scale with distance. When I aim down sight, I don't want this. Right? Like, I feel like if I am not aiming down sight and I look towards them, it should do that. But as soon as I aim down sight, like this, third-person aiming, it shouldn't do this. It should be more like that. But even then, I don't even want this on my screen. Because I can't see. Kills tanks. The Annihilator tank takes about like 3 shots if you shoot in the front faceplate or behind. If you shoot the like gun turret, it's a little less. Like the gun barrels, because I believe the explosion is happening further away. If that makes sense. And then like the normal tank, you just like unload on the top turret. It's around 6 shots or so. Flanking obviously is better, you know, but you can kill it from the front. Knowing meterage on how far your teammate is from you would also be very nice. We running night rain after the stream? Maybe. I'll see what Annie's up to. Shield also bugged on Mugfront. It's only bugged against Factory Striders, as far as I understand. From my testing, I haven't noticed anything other than just Factory Striders. Oh fuck, there's a tank right there. Don't kill him. No, he's gonna kill him. No, I'm reloading. Trying to show you guys. My teammates are actually just too good. Genuinely, my teammates are just too good. They're not giving me the opportunity to kill shit. Jesus. This guy's fucking popping off right now. What is too easy on bots? God damn, let me... What do you mean? What? What are you talking about? What you on about? Oh! Play Morning Rain. That's what I'm constantly doing with the Redditors that come into my chat, I swear. It's like a roguelike. The anti-tank cannon is good against tanks. Who would have guessed it? I've explained the core bats. I literally explained the context on that. Talking about the GL. The new one? And it's answered it specifically for you, even though I just answered the question or talked about it. Oh, it was never mentioned when I joined? Gotcha. It's because we were already talking about it. Just ask what weapon next time. I'm sure someone will answer. Dun, 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 dun. Where all tanks at, man? We got a variant with like no tanks, I swear. It's not a tank. Where damn tanks at? I think a stratagem that adds an anti-tank cannon. Some like shredded weapon platform. Bro, that'd be cool. Gun truck. Very cool. Mobile EAT in a way. Gotta make it somewhat vulnerable, probably though. Sorry, Wasp. That song is unavailable for some reason. This Polar Patriot is good. It's a fairly good warbond if you like those types of weapons. The armor is not very exciting. The nade isn't very exciting. Well, the armor is not very good at all because you've already have those perks elsewhere. The nade is just, you know, incendiary nade. It's like whatever, and the booster is, you know, nothing to call home about. But the grenade, the weapons can be quite good if you like those heavy weapons. Not everybody likes them though, so gotta make a little bit of a personal decision there. Luna! Good morning! Good morning, kitten! Hi! Good morning. Come here, Luna. Yeah. Good girl. Oh, it's going for a close-up. Hi. Good girl.
cat doing? She's parroting. She's a parrot. She's a good girl. Look at her. She's so comfy. She always looks angry, though, because the light doesn't really go in her eyes because the light is so high up. When she looks up, she looks normal. But when she looks down, it's like all shadowed. You almost look angry. You're an angry cat. You're not an angry cat. You're a lovey-dovey cat. Yeah, aren't you? Does she purr? Yeah, she purrs. Not very loudly, though. Like right now, she's purring, but it's like not loud enough that you would be able to hear. Tell her I said pss, 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 pss. She's like, what noise are you making? Hi. Give him a sniff, Luna. Give him a sniff. Good girl. Good girl, Luna. Is it Sunday in your place? No. It's Saturday. New bag attachment, guard cat. That's what I keep saying, dude. Guard cat. Guard cat. I'm not sure, but I think I'm good for the moment in warbond. Democrat, the nation, urban, force of law, edge. Nice. Chemical's always a solid one after that. What else? Steel Veterans is a fun one. If you like flame weapons, Freedom Flame. Servants of Freedom has some really fun ones. What's up? What's up, kitten? You okay? Just staring at me like, more attention to me, please. Oh, you're falling asleep? You falling asleep, kitten? You gonna fall asleep on my arm? Yeah, you're a good girl. Sorry, chat. I'll be done with Luna in a second. She just needs attention. If I don't do this, she's just like knocking shit over. She's like all over my desk. You know? This is just our me and Luna time. What's your paw doing? It's a nice paw. Hi. Yeah, you're so cute. You're so cute, Luna. How's jobs been going? Good, good. Good day. Hey, you're cute. A little ear rub action. She loves a good ear rub. Look at that. Don't worry, we all know she's the real streamer. She is. I'm just the cameraman. I'll just make sure the camera's pointed at her. I am not the streamer at all. This wonderful furball is. She's even winking at you. Luna, why are you winking? You okay? Let me rub your eye for you. What's going on? A little rub. You okay? Motivational kitten. What's up? You good, Luna? Getting comfy? Alright. Start moving. She like looked at my hand while I was moving into the keyboard. She's like, why is that not giving me pets? Like, what are you doing? That should be giving me pets right now. I'm sorry. What can I say? I'm sorry. I gotta do stuff, Luna. My arm's starting to get tired. I'm gonna be honest, it's starting to get tired. It's 12 pounds of cat on the shoulder, you know? It's a little heavy. I wonder if we'll be able to take Alta after an Ari. Like, we'll be finishing up an Ari pretty soon. I wonder. Okay, Luna, I'm gonna push you down. Oh, you okay? Oh, you're good. You're good, kid. I'm sorry. Kind of slipped. I'm just gonna put you down. Okay. Oh. Oh, good shoulder workout, you know? Alta's the play. Yeah, hopefully we can take an Ari and then go immediately for that. Gotta do more shoulder presses? Dude, honestly, yeah. Like, I think if you saw me, I think my left shoulder would definitely look a little bulkier than my right. They'd be like, are you left-handed? All thanks to Luna. Okay. I need to do a little bit prep for this announcement slash little, like, tiny sponsor segment. So give me a moment.
The efforts of Helldivers across the galaxy are all that keeps the enemy from Liberty's doorstep.
Just grabbing some information. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm just gonna get something, and then we'll do this section. Just confirming something. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I'm super excited. Hi, Annie. All right. So, quick thing. It'll be easier if I have this program up, probably. Why is it not working? Ah, fuck it. I'll just do it manually. Why is live chat? I need to. What? Come on, what's going on? Why's my chat not working on YouTube? There it is. All right. Alrighty. So. I'll do this. I need that. And then this. As you can probably tell, it's a Lego brick. It looks sick. This was sent to me by Epic Games and Lego. This section is sponsored by Epic Games with their partner Lego Fortnite. Okay. Thank you so much for sponsoring this Epic and Lego. So inside this wonderful box, got a little letter from them. And it reads, Cypher needs you. Cypher PK is inviting you to join his hero squad in Lego Fortnite Expeditions. So it's a new game coming to, I think it's like mostly Fortnite, and then it's like the Fortnite adjacent games. So like, you know how they did like the survival game mode? Now they're doing some kind of PvE game, and they want me to participate, and I'm gonna get to stream with Cypher PK on a couple different days, so that's freaking exciting. Can't wait to check it out. So thank you once again to Lego Fortnite and Epic Games for giving me this opportunity. Very excited. The first stream for it should be kind of announced in the coming days. So very excited. I don't believe it's going to be a survival game, but we'll see exactly. I think they're going to be properly announcing it sometime soon, but they just wanted me to share the fact that I will be participating with it. It was Cypher. I believe it's going to be 2 other content creators alongside me, so I think it's a group of 4 of us. So that should be really fun. And I think it's 4 separate streams over the course of like the next month and a bit. So yeah, very excited. Very excited. When they first contacted me, I was like, ooh, I love Lego. I grew up loving Lego. This is all silly. Also like really cool. And when they all contacted me, I was like, yeah, that's an easy collab we could do. So very excited. Never heard of it. I don't think anyone has really heard of it because they haven't done like their official announcement yet for Lego Expeditions. So this is kind of like a teaser at the moment, which is, you know, pretty cool. The giant brick is really cool. I think it's awesome. I might actually keep this and like just like put it somewhere on the shelf behind me or like hold some stuff in it. It's awesome. It looks painful to step on. Yeah, so I played a lot of Lego when I was a kid, so I was like, oh, okay, this is great. And apparently it's going to appeal to us as Helldivers to some extent, so I'm expecting some kind of squad-based PvE maybe. So I think that would be awesome, you know? So just a heads up, once again, this segment was sponsored by Epic Games with their partner Lego, Fortnite Lego.
So, heads up. And thank you once again for sponsoring this segment. I'm very much excited to try out this game. Yeah. Unfortunately, I can't really share too much more at the moment, but we'll be able to talk a lot about it like in the coming weeks. And yeah, you'll be seeing it occasionally on the stream. So, yeah. All right. Cool. Thank you for sitting through that. We're done. We can get back to Helldivers now. Okay. Thank you, Lego Fortnite. All right. And we can go back to song request. I'm happy for my streamer. Thanks, dude. Do you use any specific hair product? It's like a Veda. I don't even know. It's like some kind of hair gel. It's a super cool sponsor. Yeah, it is really cool. It's not your typical just like game, but there's like actually something happening with it. Being able to play with Cypher is going to be really cool. Cause like, dude, I think a lot of people know who that is. They're a very large content creator in the Fortnite space. So it's exciting. It's an exciting opportunity. Yeah, Chad, I wouldn't be here without you guys, right? So, like, I wouldn't have gotten this opportunity if you guys didn't watch the stream, right? I'd just be a dude, you know. I'd just be a dude, you know, playing video games occasionally, right? Fortunately, I don't know who he is. You actually probably would if you saw his face. He's pretty recognizable on Twitch. Or just Fortnite YouTube in general. He's been around for, like, a really long time. He mostly covers Fortnite, though. I believe, but he's done other games. But Cypher PK, if you're looking him up. You would have been a single dude. Yeah, I would have never met Annie. What a travesty that would have been. I only know who Ninja is. Arguably, he's bigger than Ninja now. Like, in the current context of, like, how big they are, right? What up, Jaxel? That's hilarious, though, that I held it up and it, like, opened up. What a good moment. What a good moment. Hilarious. Super funny. What a great moment. But that's it. Just a short little thing. Just the announcement. What do you do with the box now? I'll probably just hold something in it. I don't know. Not sure. Could just be a nice, like, thing to put on the shelf. I'm not one to really keep mementos like that, but it'd probably be so pretty cool. I thought it fell out. Nah, it's not quite. That would have been hilarious, though, in a way. Ooh, a tank. Uh-oh. The absolute ragdoll spin from that guy. Confetti everywhere. Yup. Would have been very funny. Alright. Bros. Oh. Okay. Alright, that's one hell of a crash. Little too much arc, maybe? Weird. Background sick. Yeah, it's really cool. I got it from Wallpaper Engine on Steam. Is there a date for all this? I don't know if I'm allowed to say that. So I'm going to let them say it. Basically, I'm taking precautions because it's like... I don't know exactly what I can and can't say. I've asked them, but it wasn't exactly clear. You know, I'm going to let them announce their game and do all that stuff. I'll be able to share more with you guys later. That's crashes in the gun editor, not mid-game yet. That's the first one I've had mid-game. And I don't know if it's just like too much arc. Because I literally just did spam the arc grenade launcher right there. Like all 6 shots as fast as I could. Better to be safe? Yeah, it really is. For Darktide though, we'll have some content for that on the 19th. You know, their embargo is on the 19th, so the morning of that, on the 19th, we'll be playing. What day is that? Thursday. Next Thursday. So we'll be doing a bunch of Darktide that day. Exciting. We'll be checking out the new character they're adding. Which of the last 4 warbonds do you recommend? Out of the last 4 warbonds, Urban Legends and this one are probably the top 2. Another great one would be Servants of Freedom. The last warbond is fairly good if you like the grenade and the weapon. The armor is like, no, I guess the armor is quite good now. I don't know. The last 4, I'd say the latest one and the Urban Legends are both quite good. Right? It's easy to go, like, it's easy to go pick up those ones. Servants of Freedom has some awesomely fun stuff in it, including the D-Sickle and the, you know, Ultimatum and the Portable Hell Bomb. Like, they're very fun. But not everybody's going to like them the same. So it's a little personal preference. The latest warbond still has the flag, which is pretty useless, but it is very fun to run around with it. Not going to lie. So keep that in mind. The amendment, I think, is quite a good weapon. I think people kind of sleep on it, but you definitely need accuracy on your side in order to, you know, really value it. And then the Pyro Titan grenade is actually like a very good nade. A lot of people didn't realize how good it was. Bye, Thorax. Have a good day, dude. I believe the embargo is the 19th at 6 a.m. Margo. 6 a.m. my time, noon your time. I don't quote me on that, but I'm fairly certain that was the time. So we'd start off stream with Helldivers and then jump over to Darktide. Oh yeah, Freedom Flame is great with the cookout. And Torture. Torture. Don't sleep on that Torture, man. It's literally just a flamethrower in your primer slide. It's good. Yeah. CRISPR is a good secondaries now for sure. It was already like pretty useful at times, but now it's even better. Last Warbond put me off Warbonds for life. It was tragic. Give it another opportunity. The armor is quite nice. The amendment is better than people make it out to be. You just need accuracy, like I said. The grenade is 100% a sleeper pick. People did not realize how good it was until we got it in our hands and realized it was actually like meta in some situations. Like, it's incredibly good. And you get 6 of them. The flag stratagem, yeah, the flag stratagem is RP, right? It's for some players, not all. Hopefully they'll change that in the future. And the booster is fantastic for newer players, especially with all these new players we're getting around. It's great for them. It really is. But I genuinely think people are sleeping on how good the amendment is. And now that they buff the ergonomics even more... Oh. Bye, Margot. You have a great day, dude. Thanks for staying around for the announcement. I hope it wasn't disappointing. It was worth the anticipation. It was exciting for me, at least. I missed it? Oh, okay, let me do it again. It was, we're going to be playing Lego Fortnite Expeditions, and we're going to be playing with Cypher PK. He's invited me. I don't know if he specifically picked me. Probably not, but, been invited to play with them. We're going to be playing over the course of a couple streams. We're still not sure exactly what kind of game it is. But they should be announcing it fairly soon. Sounds like it should be a good time. How am I missing that eye? Margot was not praying for Warhammer. I told Margot that, like, hey, I don't want to get your hopes up. It's not for Dark Tide. Is he on Twitch? Yeah. He's on Twitch and YouTube. Anyway. Very big name on Twitch. I don't know how many followers he has, but he probably has well over 2 million, I would assume. I don't know how many followers he has. Yo, someone look him up. It's a lot. He's a big content creator. Very big content creator. I am a very small fish in comparison. What up, Grim? I probably should have said before I did the announcement that it was going to be a quick one. I think a lot of people left because I thought I was going to go play something else. I probably should have said, hey, it's just a quick announcement. We'll be back to Helldivers immediately after. But, it's fine. Live and learn. Make a Discord announcement? Nah, it's okay. It's okay. Cypher PK. Is a new GL versus Charger okay or bugged? No, it's good. It's fun. 5 shots mid. You know, 2 shots them, right, Bodark? Are you being facetious or?
I can't tell. Is there sarcasm in that, or? Yes, gotcha. It doesn't come across in chat. What's the overall opinion on the warbond? I think it's actually quite good. 8.5 out of 10. It's one of the stronger warbonds we have. You know, if we're saying Democratic Detonation is like a 9 out of 10, 9.5 out of 10, you know, this is like up there in the top 3 to top 5. I think it kind of depends a little bit on how you feel about, you know, stun weapons and stun in general. You know, I could definitely see some people, you know, not enjoying, you know, stun or valuing stun. You know, fair enough. I think my Arc Dog just killed that guard, that drop or gunship. That's crazy. I thought it was like trying to, but it couldn't actually kill it. It actually just killed it. The grenade launcher should break guard. Nah, if it did, it would be OP. Like super OP. There needs to be some trade pack, like drawback to using this weapon. It has an like one of the best ammo economies for support weapons. It has anti-tank potential. It has ad clear potential. Like it doesn't require a backpack. Like being able to close bug holes and do objectives would basically mean the other guard. Like, what is the point of using the other grenade launcher, right? Like, other than it being clip fed or like belt fed, like that's it. Like there'd be no reason to take the other one. So it still gives the other grenade launcher a purpose to exist. It's hard. I can't really see the projectile. I don't actually know how much I'm missing by. Like, I lose track of it because that bright sky. No. Close. Oh, I think I hit it. It's only 2 shots to kill it, so. I hate you! Oh, a tank. What version is it? Oh, it's the flame one. Oh, now I'm just getting bullied! Love this warbond. GL is so fun. I don't want to keep using it until... But I don't want to keep using it until it gets fixed. Sorry, what? Until it gets fixed. What will change? It's just Ball Titans and Factor Striders. It's just Ball Titans and Factor Striders. In terms of fun and functionality, should I get Reprimand, Scorcher, or Lip Carbine for my next warbond? Well, Scorcher comes in the first warbond, so it's not a big deal. Lip Carbine, it's interesting, but I don't think it's that interesting of a weapon. It's good, like it's like if, but I don't think that overall warbond is very good. It's kind of a mid warbond. Right. Reprimand is good, but the rest of the warbond, once again, not particularly amazing. Those are the 3 warbonds you just listed out. Unless you mean Purifier. Maybe you mean Purifier instead of Torture. Then at that point, I'd probably pick Polar Patriots? For the last few days, stream keeps dropping out for me. It's not showing any interruptions on my side. Is anyone else getting that? Do you find a consistent spot? Do you tap Hulks? Yeah, the eye. Shoot at the eye. Oh, come on. Oh. Can someone please fucking shoot the goddamn... Thank you. Thank you. They've been following me around for like the last like 5 minutes. How dare you? The truth will always set you free. Truth Enforcers? I think Truth Enforcer is definitely one of the lower ones as well. Like, I think Reprimand is good. Halt is good at times. Depends on the faction and the playstyle. That was a very satisfying turn of events right there. I should grab another stim. The reason I was skeptical is because they meant for it to only be a chaff weapon and not do heavy pen unless the person... Well, why would it not do heavy pen? It's an arc weapon. So, think of it like the arc thrower. Like, the arc thrower is a chaff weapon, but it can be used against armor at times, right? I think it's very similar to that situation. Sorry, I meant like the flamethrower primary, not Scorcher. Oh, you mean the Torture? Oh! How much do you play against bugs? If you play against bugs a lot, I would easily recommend the Flame Warbond. But if you don't play against bugs very often, you're not really a bug diver, probably Truth Enforcers. Oh shit, I don't have enough time. Ooh. Nah, I don't think I make it. I shouldn't have gone back for stims. Ooh, it's gonna be close. No! He shouldn't have got in. If he didn't get in, I was fine. I actually might have made it. If you guys don't know, if you stand outside the ship, you actually gain bonus time. That sucks. It like sticks around for a little longer. So yeah, the only thing that's actually bugged Sky is Ball Titans and Chargers. I have not seen any other evidence to support that it's bugged on any other enemy. Flinching armor is peak. One of my favorite armors. Which is great.
Surprise, motherfucker.
65 is a pretty cool number.
Damn right it is, Zombie. How you doing? Why is it not showing up in my chat? It's really weird. Thank you for the 65 months, dear one. Zombie, welcome back. Good morning, dude. How are you? They gotta start making the Warbonds actually good. They are good. The last Warbond got buffed quite a bit. This Warbond is quite good. Freedom Servants is very good. Urban Warfare is one of the best Warbonds we've ever had. Truth Enforcers, it's a little bit more niche. So I get that one. Freedom Flame, definitely an amazing bug Warbond. Chemical warfare, they buffed that one hugely. It's fantastic. One of the best ones we have. Viper Commandos is one of the weaker ones. Great theming, though. On top of that, we have the Polar Patriots, which got buffed hugely. One of the better ones we have. Democratic Detonation, one of the best ones we have. But actually, it is the best one we have. Cutting Edge, fantastic. And we have Steeled Veterans, which is fantastic as well. No, I get that, but the description says medium pen. I believe that's just a mistake. I find it hard to believe that they never intended the arc to be heavy pen. If a warbond's weak, then I trust Airho will buff it. Yeah, I mean, that happens every time. We used to have a saying on stream where warbonds age like fine wine. It's a very common thing where a lot of warbonds came out pretty weak in comparison to what people's expectations were, and just over time they buffed them. The last warbond's a good example of that. People didn't think it was a very good warbond. It was an okay warbond when it came out. Okay at best. But the amendment got buffed. Better ergonomics. Feels much better. And then we have the armor that went from like doo-doo D tier to one of the better armor sets we have in the game, like A tier somewhere. Yeah, I have no evidence to suggest that charger damage or arc damage is busted on them. Not at all. They usually state penetration of the projectile itself. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, I meant to say that. Not the explosive damage or pen or anything like that. Like, it's another reason why, you know, the nade, the pyrotechnic grenade, everybody thought was trash. But it actually does pen 5 damage. Hello, Shawarma. It's Helldivers too. I just killed that Faction Strider. Oh! Hulks! That's a lot of Hulks. Jesus. I am the law. Let me be the law. I was gonna say, did that guy just survive that? Damn. I am the law. Only good energy drink is Monster Ultra White. Speaking of, let me get one from the fridge. Are you guys sponsored? Sponsored chatters? Yeah, when are companies going to start sponsoring my chatters, you know? Helldivers 2 looking good. Should I get it? Yes, you should, Shawarma. Goofball. It's great when you get an easier strat code from the scramble. Yeah, it's great. I agree. Guess we can head back down that way now. Need my help? They might need my help. Can hear a factory strider. I was not even. Oh, they already killed the factory strider. They're just dealing with the turret now. Am I shooting too high? I think I'm shooting too high. No, that's where the factory strider went. Brain. Sometimes the brain just ain't braining, you know? Where's that guy going? This motherfucker turning around, shooting through his back. Uh-oh. That's bad. Oh, he's dead. Current question, what's your graphics card? 4090. Trying to figure out what I should get to run this game smoother. What kind of hardware do you have right now? I'll give you some suggestions. But immediately what I'm going to tell you is CPU is very important in this game. More so than most games, just because of all the AI and shit going on at the same time. The simulation. 2060, 6 GB. Okay. What kind of CPU do you have? R5 5600. Okay. So at that point, most likely a GPU. Your GPU is definitely the weaker of the two. CPU, 6 cores, 12 threads. Would be better if you had 8, 16, but I think you can make that work. But yeah, I would say more in terms of the graphics card department. RAM, making sure you have enough RAM and at a good clock speed is relatively quite important in a CPU-bound game like this. Eat the Wilder and Executor quest lines yesterday. Very good. Nice. Now you gotta do the Hawk Tour. So I got 32 gigabytes, but it's only 3200. That's fine for DDR4. No, that's good. That's good. You're good. You're fine with that. As long as like the clock, the CL, the clock latency isn't like super bad, but you know, if you're at least at like a middle number of like 32, 36, something like that range, you're fine. But yeah, it's mostly GPU. You know, you could always upgrade CPU wise to like an 8-core 16-thread, especially the X3D CPUs. You have a really nice upgrade path with the 5700X 3D or the 5800, whichever one is cheaper in your region. Enabling PBO can help, yeah. Your motherboard has essentially automatic overclocking, essentially just allowing for some higher limits. Oh, I'm out of ammo. Not paying attention. Oh shit, I gotta get that. He's not turning towards me, so it's kind of good. Oh, he's dead. Alright, we're good. hell's my shot going? 200 is fine. Yeah. I mean, clock latency does matter though, especially in a CPU limited situation. So 3200 at 36 or 32, at least would be more than fun. Yep. I didn't even have to fire all 6. I just spammed it for the sake of spamming it. Mm-hmm. That might get changed. I'm not sure about that. But what's nice about going to the 5700X 3D or something like that is you can keep your motherboard, keep your RAM, and just grab the new CPU, which is cool. What resolution do you game at, Galaxar? That would also kind of help us with helping you. I can't kill chargers. Head. The de-escalator. How do you do it? Shoot the butt. You can just spam it at them, but it'll take quite a few shots to just shoot at the arm or head of a charger. Going for... butt shots is the way to go. 1080p. Do you plan on upgrading or you're going to stick at that? To be honest, I don't see much of a need for 1440p or 4K. I might go 1440p, but I'm happy with 1080p. If you're happy with 1080p, you know, going for like a 5060, like 12 gigabyte, or was it 12? I think it's 12 or 16. You know, wouldn't be like a bad choice. There's also AMD's offerings. They have 9060 XT coming out. That would also be a pretty good one. 16, thank you. But if you're willing to spend a little bit extra, GPU-wise, you know, you got the 5070, you got the 9070 or 9070 XT from AMD. Both good, great mid-range options that'll last you a long time. Those cards are a little bit overkill for 1080p gaming. But because you're at 1080p, you have the upgradability if you ever want to go to 1440p. Or the card will just last you longer because you're staying at 1080p, right? If you think about it that way. So. Yeah, there is an 8 gigabyte 5060, but even at 1080p, I can't recommend that. Like, I feel like that's the kind of card you sell to like a esports gamer, right? That all they do is play esports, right? That's it. Nothing else. Like, that's the kind of card that they would buy, but you know, for like an actual regular gamer, 8 gigabytes is just not enough. Like, you have to be in a very specific situation for 8 to make sense nowadays. Many are not in that position. Many would benefit from like at least 12 at 1080p. Hi, Walrus. That's some pretty good rage bait. That's a pretty good Walrus rage bait today. How you doing, buddy? That's the fam. Hey, symbols. It almost worked on me. Yeah, no, Walrus is our resident rage baiter. How you doing, bud? He's always trying to get someone riled up. We're gonna have to fight this shit. Roll on second. That tank's dead. Ah, the ragdoll. Ah, I hit the rock. I hit the rock. Fuck. I fucked up. Ah. I fucked up. Dude, that GL isn't killing anything. Not sure how you even use it. Yeah, it's dog shit, bro. It's so bad. I don't understand how I even use it. Man, it's so bad. I still don't get it. I don't understand how people hate on it so much. They figured out the new GL is working as intended with groups or not? It's supposed to be the solo way, right? So it's not supposed to be good against Factory Striders or Wild Titans. But I haven't seen any other enemies that are affected by the group play versus solo play bug. If someone finds some evidence that there's other enemies that seem to be taking less damage, let me know. But I haven't seen any. Like when I did my testing, I didn't notice any. It seems like everything else is fine. It needs to be beefier? I don't know. Really? You don't like the sound of it? I haven't played in like a week or two. New RGL kind of busted? Yeah, it's busted. It's very fucking good. And people are shitting on it. It's one of those like, huh? You guys playing the same game as me? It's extremely good in bots. If you're wondering what they're shooting at, my guard dog is like over there. Enemies in general love to shoot at like guard dogs on the ground for some reason. Don't ask me why. I'm not sure why, but they do. They like think it's like an active enemy or something like that, so they get all pissy. Oh look, a tank. Goodbye, tank. Oh look, a Hulk. Bye, Hulk. Oh, look, a tank! Oh, I need to reload 1 second. I need, like, one more shot. Oh, bye, tank. Oh, look, another tank! Bye, tank. Oh, look, another tank! Bye, tank. I don't fucking get it, bro. Like, this thing is genuinely overpowered. Like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. There's things to complain about in life, and I just feel like gamers just love to fucking complain about the most random shit without trying stuff. I say leave it be. No, they need to not allow a GL like this to kill a tank, I think. Like, the killing a Hulk, I think is fine, right? Killing a Charger is fine. Yeah, it's obviously too good versus Ball Titans and, you know, play multiplayer. But, like, killing a tank like that, you shouldn't be able to kill a tank like that, dude. With a grenade launcher like this. It's supposed to be more of, like, an ad clear weapon. So it's supposed to be, like, okay versus these kind of enemies. Not meta versus these enemies, you know? Right? Like, it's not an anti-tank grenade launcher. It's supposed to be, like, a AoE... you know, ad clear stun machine. You know, like I said, it's okay versus Chargers, okay versus Hawks. It shouldn't do that to tanks. It shouldn't do that to Ball Titans. It shouldn't do that to Factory Shredders, right? Like, I shouldn't be, like, actively thinking about ad clear or, like, anti-tank from this GL, you know? It should be good against the other enemies that I'm shooting at, but not a fucking tank, bro. That's ridiculous. Thanks, Trindle. Thanks, buddy. Oh, look, another opportunity. Also, I only went through half of my ammo, killing all that shit. This gun has an amazing ammo economy. People are sleeping on that fact, that how good the ammo economy is for this fucking weapon. Sleeping on the wheel, bro. I think people who think this GLR is bad are just like bot sympathizers, and they're just RPing, right? You know, like it's gotta be. Like, I don't believe they're real gamers. It'll just get fixed, Shadow. It seems like it's a bug. It's not a nerf. It's unintended behavior. Needs more demo force? Nah, leave it how it is. It'll get gutted if it gains more demo force. Or, sorry, the regular GL would be gutted if it did. I totally forgot to use my guard dog. Like, I would look even... Oh my god! I'd look even more OP if... Stupid dropship. I'd look even more OP if I had the guard dog on. Question, do you know if it's intended versus the tank? I'm not sure about the tank. I don't know. It seems overpowered versus tanks, and it probably shouldn't be that good versus tanks. Oh my... What is happening? Oh, hey, tank. Dead tank. I'm not sure about the tank behavior. I don't know. Shame that bots have such a weak air game. I'm hoping they get some more air units. I feel it'd be fine if the RGL to perform like this, if the bots could punish you harder from the air. Other than tanks, I agree with you. You should be able to kill a Hulk in about 6 shots and a tank maybe 9. I think that's fair. Well, I'm okay with... Because it currently is like 6 shots to the front of a Hulk's faceplate. But the thing is if you're accurate, it turns into 2. Right? And I'm okay with that. Rewarding accuracy should be a thing in this game. Right? So I think it's honestly fine versus Hulks. It's just a really good Hulk killing weapon. Right? I think that's alright. It's just, it's too good against tanks. Like, way too fucking good. If you flank a tank, sure, that's different. But, like, from the front? Holy shit, no. What's up with the game? We got a new warbond. I gotta see if Accurate has finished that, that video. Forgot to ask him. Oh, he already finished. He finished at like 6 a.m. Oh, we can go upload that then. If I download this video, it'll probably lag the stream though. We'll see. Maybe it won't. Let me know if the stream starts lagging. I'm downloading a YouTube video. Well, actually, I won't be able to upload the YouTube video, I guess, because I'm streaming. I'll have to do it when I'm done stream. It's my review of the warbond, by the way. I'll do it. Oh, can you, Annie? Well, thank you. Yeah, if you don't mind. Thanks, Annie. Thanks, honey. I suppose. Aw. Sorry. If it's an inconvenience, don't do it. It's okay. Hi, Caleb. Howdy, buddy. I didn't realize Accurate finished the video. He did it a lot earlier. Yeah, I don't think I'd be able to upload the video while streaming, but I could definitely download it. Start menu is very triggering for me. Why is it not curated? Because I never use it? That's probably why. I just use it as a quick way to alt-tab. I'm sorry it bothers you. I'll do this more often. I think Judge Dredd would appreciate the tank killing power. True. It's fair enough. I am the law. God, it looks so good. It looks so good. What up, Tovu? How's the band? That was you that was going to see a band, right? You think we're gonna see some planet modifiers with low grav? Sounds like it's not an easy implementation for them, but maybe. Never say never, you know? Maybe they'll figure out a way to do it. Yeah, my ears went through it. Yeah, I bet. Visor magnet, that's cool. Sick. I had no idea what the guy was screaming. Yeah, Canadians are kind of hard to understand. I get it. We have this like weird accent. Oh. Oh. Maybe if he was singing, I'd pick up a few words. Yeah, it was like they're screaming, right? It's like hardcore rock. But yeah, from when we asked them about low grav planets, it sounded like some mechanics would work pretty well, and then some mechanics wouldn't work very well. Like how would you control some things? It would be really cool to do low grav. Yeah. Sounded like they were kind of interested, but who knows? What do you want the prescription and stuff to be? I won't be doing your chapters though. Yeah. I think it's okay to not do the chapters. I'll do it after stream, Annie. I don't think Accurate gave me the chapters. No, he didn't. So just make it like a generic little blurb in the description if you want. And then I'll do the chapters after stream. And then for ads, I typically do like I'll just do the ads. I could do the ads. If you want, I can explain it to you, but I can just do the ads if you don't want to mess with it. Pretty sure the lyrics were super deep. Ragdolling might be a bit too wild in low graph. That's true. I didn't really think about that one. Yeah. Yeah, they would be kind of wild, wouldn't they? Yeah. Yeah, they would be. What the hell at Glaswegian? Is that like... Is that like... I think a Glasgow meets Norway in Norwegian? Like, is that like a Scottish accent? Like a really thick Scottish accent? Glasgow, yes. Oh shit, okay. So it's just people from Glasgow sound like aliens? You know what another one is? Glasgow, that's me, is it, David? Anyone that's from Newfoundland and Labrador in Canada. That's a fun one to learn. It's like there's like French, Irish, Canadian, English. Like it's all like these like it's like this amalgamation of accent. But it's like it sounds pretty Irish to someone in a way. So it's pretty fun to listen to. Glasgow. Love to go. Hats off to the show Department Q, by the way, for all the Scots. Good shit. That was a great fucking show. I can't wait to watch more. They did a survey in the UK, and Glaswegian was one of the most trusted accents. What? Why is it trusted? Like, what does that mean? Should have said I. Is the name Force of Law? It's like Force of... It's like Force of Law... Like, basically, the idea of the video, Annie, is that I ranked everything in the Force of Law Warbond as I would a tier list. But I'm not sure what the title is going to be. And then I would put something clickbaity at the front of, this Warbond is far better than you've heard. Or something like that. You know, or this Warbond will surprise you. Or, I don't know. Something clickbaity at the start. Better than you think. New weapon is insane. Take a look. Shocking new Warbond. Ooh, that's pretty good. I like that. But Annie's really good at the titles, so she probably comes up with something better than all of us, I'll be honest. She's very good at it. Whenever I'm, like, stuck on a title, she always knows. She's very good. Anyway, what's with all the periods? You okay? You doing all right? Is this like a tier list thing or is it not? It's like a pseudo tier list review. I didn't do a tier list necessarily, but I put them into tiers during the video. Right? So I went over every single item in the Warbond, right? And then I put them into tiers. It's A tier in bugs. It's B tier in bots. It's, you know, B tier in Illuminate. And then I went on to the next item, then the next item. So it is tiered. Yeah. Yeah. Ranked, tiered. So I tried to kind of like combine the two types because I notice our reviews videos never do well. Because it's just me giving my like basic opinion at the time. But I wanted to give it more like context to the game, and hopefully it'll be more useful and people will like it more. Sometimes it's fun to watch Mabel muted. Why is it fun to watch me muted? Am I a joke to you? I'm no mime. Is there a bustle in your hedgerow? Don't be alarmed now. What? The what? When you gesticulate, it is. Why does that word sound so bad? Gesticulate. I know the word and I know what it means, but I'm just like, it sounds so inappropriate. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Is it just me? Maybe it's just me. Sometimes we just get animated. I'm part Italian. I like to talk with my hands. All right? It is what it is. Fuck off about it, you know? Say Hugh. Hugh. I'm still not sure how to fucking pronounce that dumbass you. I still have no idea. I know I could just look it up on Google, but it's more fun to not know. Fun start to the mission. Where's Luna? You just missed her, sort of? She woke up, so she probably won't be back in a little bit. She's looking outside windows and, you know, looking at birds. The morning bird rush is very exciting for her. All the chipmunks and squirrels out the window. She's busy. She has a busy day ahead of her, okay? So we probably won't see her for a bit. It's always pretty good, not gonna lie. I'm glad you think so. Okay, enough stock. Okay, bro. Okay, bro. If you want a pronunciation challenge, I'll give you some impossible ones with non-Slavic language. Which one? Give me one. Non-Slavic language speakers. I forgot I brought the grenade pistol. kind of forgot about that one. Yeah, I kind of have a grenade pistol, don't I? Oh, hey, dude. Thank you for showing up for the DPS test. I think the first one hit his leg, unfortunately. Is that regular diligence? Yeah. Finishing up to 25. Pacifier, best new AR for Pred Strain. I mean, Liberated Concussive is still really good versus Pred Strain. And if you have a good shot, Lib Carbine is quite good for like raw DPS for taking them out if you shoot their mouth. Kind of depends. It's very like easy to use versus Pred Strain though. First person view with the new GL looks wild. I love it. I love the reload animation. It's definitely like my favorite. Definitely my favorite reload. He flinched so much that I kind of missed that. Ah, now he's turning around. Thought he'd go for the turret. Wait, now you're going for the turret? Nah, it's broken. Okay. Further comment for the disc escalator. It's bugged. Does more damage in lobbies depending on how many players there are. It's pretty bad when you play solo. The outrage when Airhead fixes it is going to be crazy. So that's just like disinformation though. Because like it feels fine when you're solo. It does. The only difference you'll notice is Ball Titans. I have not noticed any other damage difference. So it's just like, that's literally just like confidently wrong on the internet kind of energy. It's Reddit. They discussed your Raptor not being OP. Yeah, at that point, I've lost hope in those discussions. It's not. Yeah, alright, brother. Whatever you say, dude. Whatever lets you sleep at night, you know what I mean? Stop saying my baby's OP, they'll nerf it. They won't. I am under quite a bit of confidence that they are not gonna do that. Even though they know it's OP. Erupted and crossbow my baseline. Well, then everything fucking sucks. They're what you call outliers. A good baseline in the game to look at would be the regular Liberator. Or something along those lines as a baseline. Or like a Tenderizer or Liberator Carbine as like a baseline. More reasonable. I'll go stand in the corner. I like the base Liberator. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. It's fun. It's a good weapon. Reasonable fire rate. Good ammo con. Hit your shots. It feels good. Not that nerfing it will enrage the community, but it's so OP that how can they not? Well, it's mostly just, you know, it would enrage the community. That's how you don't, right? It's not worth it, right? It's just not worth it. Although it does affect how people look at the rest of the game, you know. I want an autocannon like Primer. You already have one. It's called the Eruptor. It's at times better than the autocannon. Because it's in your primary slot, you don't have to wear a backpack for it. But yeah. I don't think it's worth it. It's just it would just be a mistake. It really would. It would just be a mistake. I don't think there's more to really say. It just it's very good in experienced hands. For casual divers, more meh. Yeah, but I don't think it's hard to not be a quote-unquote casual diver and use it well. Like it's a very easy weapon to use. Like it really is not hard. You know, like a gun that has an action like the autocannon visually. Ah. Gotcha. Well, once again, probably the Eruptor, I guess, sort of. So many good builds are possible at the moment. You can vary and still have power. Oh, for sure. Yeah. It's just if you look at primary weapons, the Eruptor is literally just an assault, or it's a stratagem in your primary slot, right? That just is a fact. What about the Constitution, Megatron? Open bolt. Clip fed. Want to break her with medium pen? We'll see. Hey, Vol, has it come to your attention that if you pick up the bug egg and you get an extra suit, game doesn't register my backpack anymore and was able to use every weapon of mine? Yeah, I believe it's like if you open up your chat window or do a couple other things, you can use your weapon. It's kind of weird. Ruptor, or I'm not quite know what you mean by that, Eagles, but yeah, Eruptor and Crossbow are both fantastic. Is he unstuck now? That's a lot of bugs that just spawned immediately. Whoa. Where the fuck did that charger come from? Oh no. Okay, we're good. Oh my god, I almost didn't make it out of that. Let's do a little jog. Crossbow when it gets different bolt types. I think crossbow with different bolt types would be really cool. Did my teammate just walk in? Oh no, he's on the other side of the map. Do you think it would just be bad decision to buff the Eruptor even further, but make it like a stratagem instead? I mean, originally that's what I said when the gun first came out, right? It was as good as, it was actually better than the vast majority of support weapons we had at the time when we first got the warbond. If you guys remember, it was literally better than support weapons, right? And one of my suggestions was literally just like, just make it a fucking support weapon. Give it like some more ammo and maybe like buff it a little bit more, which they technically have. The Eruptor we have now is actually better than the Eruptor that came out in the game, which is insane if you think about it. It's actually really funny to think, oh, he turns so fucking hard. It's annoying. Ah. My guard dog is actually making this harder on me because he's stunning them and then I don't have enough time to rotate around them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Wait, now what are you shooting at? Oh, you're shooting at that. Technically, I could just sit here and the Arc Dog will kill him, so. Another reason why the Arc Dog's not going. It's not even good enough. Give me the butt. The hell? Okay, sir, you're supposed to be fucking stunned? Why the hell are you moving so much? Bum, 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 bum. He left it up. Show the butt. The charger journey is still one of the things I hate him to. Yeah, it's just, it's so inconsistent. Like, I don't know. I've talked to them about it. I still don't understand what's wrong with it. Like, at one point I was like, is it a host issue? Like, the host just gets fucked over harder or what? But I don't actually think that's the case. Just a theory. I missed. Broken. He's rezzing them. Oh my god. Brood Commander coming out right at the nick of time, dude. I'm about to run out of ammo. It's quite awkward. I'm like out of ammo completely. Uh-oh. No, the gas! I thought I had a... For some reason, I thought I had a fucking stim. Ah. Half or full choke unbreaker? I think full choke way better than half. Unless it's one of those things that's like, it's too accurate at that point. You know what I mean? Like, I get that. But personally, more accuracy. Like, definitely more accuracy. No doubt. So new AR better than the Liberator variants. It's different. It's just different. It's a mixture of the Pummeler and the Liberator Penetrator. Like somewhere in between those two weapons. I think it's like a kind of a happy medium in a way. That's a lot of patrols. That guy's not dead. Oh my god. Didn't see those guys. Thought they were bodies. Dun. Devs aware going to fix the chargers being silent 90% of the time? Well, okay, that's a weird one. They're aware of it and they're looking for solutions for it. But it's kind of like how the sound engine works in this game. Is that there's like, because they're coming from a realistic aspect of like, imagine a charging elephant in real life or like a rhino, right? And imagine now a charging elephant or a rhino in a battlefield with explosions and gunshots going off. Do you think you would hear the charging rhino running around? You'd feel it, and if you turn on screen shake, you do feel it, but most people turn off screen shake so they stop feeling it. Right? Now, they probably should just artificially just like make it louder. But that's like the conflict that game devs are constantly having in this game with themselves. It's like they like the more realistic, grounded aspect of the game at times. Right? And that's the kind of game that they want to make. But then players are like, well, we don't like this realistic aspect. Right? Actually, elephants aren't actually that loud because of their feet. It's autonomy. Shut the fuck up. But you know what I mean, right? Heavy fucker. Right? I think they could find somewhere in between to make, I think, both people happy. I don't think I've had vibrations or haptics turned on my controller in over a decade. Well, this one is just, it's screen shake. It's on by default. If you turn up screen shake, you'll actually notice a charger coming towards you because your screen's literally shaking. Right? Yeah, like screen shake sucks for literally everything else, but it does help with chargers. And that's honestly what you'd probably notice in like a battlefield, right? Like you'd notice like the ground kind of like, you know, shaking because of it. But I don't know. They probably should just make it, you know, louder. I don't think they need to go crazy with chargers, I don't think. You know, I think some people just need to, you know, kind of think of the game as it's trying to marry realism with arcadiness. So some things are going to be just grounded in reality. When you shoot a gun, it's fucking loud. It will probably drown out your hearing. When you're standing next to an explosion, it's fucking loud. Thanks, Annie. Are you pinning that? Or do you want me to do a pin? I was thinking like new warbond video. My thoughts. Annie, are you okay? What's going on? I don't have a problem with chargers as much as like flesh mobs teleporting through buildings, to be fair. Yeah, that one definitely needs to be... Oh shit, they're all dead. You just didn't feel like frezzing them, I guess? You feel vibrations through automatic rifles in real life from like 20 feet away. Imagine the quality of democratic weapons. Oh, for sure. They are having a rough time. So, yeah, it's a difficult one with chargers. I do think they should probably make them louder, but or maybe make them scream more, or I don't know, something. They also shouldn't track so crazy. Like that's what we were talking with Saint earlier. It's just like chargers are just obnoxious with how much they track. Sometimes, like sometimes they will literally turn with you as you walk around them. It's just like they'll even almost do like a 180, and it's like holy shit, how does something that heavy fucking turn that well? That's insane. Yeah. Yeah, hopefully they do something about the flesh mobs spawning below the ground and then like walking around underneath the ground. It's kind of dumb. Riders can turn quickly too. Well, I mean they slow down. Chargers, they're fucking going full tilt. What changes they made to spawns have been awesome since the patch on my end. Way more consistent fights, taking factions, I feel like. Oh, that's cool. I haven't really noticed anything, personally. That's cool, though. Now I'm able playing with screen shake. Nah, dude. Fuck screen shake. The thing is with this game is if you turn it on like too high, that's none of it. It's even when you walk around. You get screen shake when you walk around, dude. Thanks, Annie. Absolute realism. I've got PTSD from Monster Wilds with the cuckoo. Oh, I fucking hate that guy. Hate that guy. He's annoying as hell. Liked and commented. Nice, Chaos. Very nice of you. Thank you for showing Annie appreciation. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, wait for me, wait for me, wait for me.
Don't worry, dude. We got lots of time. Bots will forever be the best faction. Bugs. Wrong. I just fucking killed that ball right across the map, bro. How far was that? Oh, fucking 130 meters or so. Oh, Jesus. Oh, or sorry, 120. God. Fucking funny, man. The shield sucks. Fucking. Oh, jeez. It's so funny. Your videos on Twitch not showing up again on Prop Commander. They said it broke a little while ago. Did it fix and we're just not showing up again, Annie? Let me check. He said he broke it, or like it broke some time ago. Like, I don't know. The 11th it showed up. The 12th my stream showed up. Yesterday it showed up. Today it showed up. I think it might just be too fast. The video. Yeah, my live stream's showing up, Annie. The Twitch is never going to. They asked me like one or the other. I believe they didn't want both. So I was just like, oh, okay, just do the YouTube then. And then that way it can show YouTube videos as well. But yeah, my stream's showing up. It's showing up every day on the YouTube or on that channel. And then our video will probably show up. It's just it doesn't immediately see it. I think it takes a little bit of time. Make sure in the description it says Propaganda Commander. I believe it needs to say hashtag Propaganda Commander. I believe it doesn't have to be in the title, just like in the description. What are we doing? Blitz. Membership option isn't showing up for me on your profile for YouTube on mobile, just FYI. I don't know if anyone else is having the same issue. I could just put it in the description of the stream if you want. That would be a good option for you. Let me grab it and put it in the description. All right, it's in the description now. Flesh mounts are definitely the hardest enemy for me to deal with. Gas. Bring gas of some kind. Gas nades, gas strike, gas guard dog. Explosive damage also is extremely good versus them. Flak as well. So like autocannon flak mode, or, you know, the shrapnel of Eruptor. You can deal with them with just raw damage, you know, like machine guns and stuff, but it can feel sometimes underwhelming. Oh, yeah, they probably need these. Poor Titan, absolutely bullied. That was another one. Bunker over here. Using the escalator solo a bunch. I hope they find a middle ground as damage difference. Groups, it's a menace, but in solo it struggles to even patrols. Due to the arc nature, almost worthless against heavies. I feel like I need to go like run around with it in solo because I don't understand what, like I used it a bunch of solo the other day and I was just like the only difference I could find was literally all titans. I didn't see any other difference. Especially on bots when I was using it on bots. I guess I could do a bugs mission. I did a bots mission solo and didn't notice any difference. Kind of confused. The only enemy I noticed that had any difference. I can't one mag tank solo. You aiming high enough? Because I did an Annihilator and killed the Annihilator just fine. And if you're not aiming high enough versus those tanks, it won't kill it. If you like aim at like the body of the tank. It seemed like it was specifically like the tank turret that needs to be aimed at. Hulks I can two-shot in the eye. Devastators die the same. Turret was my aim. Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll just run around with it in a solo in a second. Work, cheers. Oh, thank you so much, Eagles. That's very kind. Appreciate you. Thank you for the support. Welcome. Very kind, very kind. You might just join was so broken. It said a large nest was a mega nest. Whoa. One of those cursed missions where it's like where it's like it was just a revolving door of players. Pretty much. Gotcha. C was completely broken? Yeah, I'm not surprised. Shooting in the dropships knows the difference too in my experience. I gotta say in multiplayer, it's just random how good it is versus dropships. Typically, I find it's actually better to let the enemies drop to the ground and then not shoot them when they're attached to the dropships. I find better results with the arc. I think it might be because the ship is eating some of the arc explosion, if that makes sense. Oh, hi. Sorry, I didn't get him there. I think I was missing slightly. Frame, please. Thank you. How's warbond? Quite good. Quite good. It's definitely buggy, but quite good. We'll see how it pans out over time, but like always with warbonds, they age like fine wine. So I'm not worried. Favorite warbond in a long time? Same. I'd say it's my favorite warbond also in a long time. Love the GL, love the guard dog, love the aesthetic. Assault rifle I was a bit worried about, but it actually impressed me more than I thought it would. And then the grenade is, I think, disappointing, but I think that's just a stun problem in general. Stun in general is just not particularly good, especially on the grenades. So hopefully we'll see some changes to them. Oh, they are as well. Yeah. Yeah. Give us some magazine options for it, and I think we're golden on the AR. Out of the 12 supers that I can send the DSS to, which one should I pick? What? What are you talking about? Charm are you wearing? This is the, I think the light from the warbond? It might be medium. I don't remember. I'm drip diving at the moment. Good idea to make the urchin stun lock and chain down their... Ooh, that'd be nice. I like that. Adding a little bit of electricity to it. That'd be cool. But if they want to just keep it stun, I think that's fine. Just give it longer stun, more grenades, and maybe a bit more radius, and I think it'd be a lot better. Same with the normal stun grenades. Is it harder to hold a planet or liberate it in terms of like the major orders? Kind of new. It's about the same. Taking a planet, we have much more time on our side. Defending a planet usually is just 24 hours, so it's more of like an immediate response. So it can sometimes be much harder to defend. But you'll see like a number when you hover over it, and it tells you how aggressive the attack is and how hard it will be. So we have defenses all the time that are like stupidly easy for us to defend, because it's just not a very big attack. And then we have, you know, plenty of situations where like it's a really tough attack and it's like, well, we're just boned. Hi, kitten. What's up, Luna? How you doing, little kitten? Luna, stop rubbing your face up against my mic or my mouse.
Surprise, motherfucker.
Yo, Austin, thanks for becoming a channel member as well. Appreciate the support. Thank you, thank you. I wish it would tell me what tier of a member you guys were becoming. Fortunately, it doesn't tell me. Does it say on YouTube chat which one it is? Maybe it's just my chat. I guess it's showing the leaf, maybe. I don't know. Thank you as well, Austin. It's very kind. Thank you for supporting the channel. Luna appreciates it as well. Hey, no touchy. Oh! What's wrong, Luna? What's going on? Did he get in? Okay. How effective is the new strategy weapon? It is insanely good on bots. It is quite good, like very powerful on bugs. And it has its moments where it feels good on Illuminant, but I think overall it's kind of like lower tier. I just have a YouTube video up above if you're curious about my full thoughts. I go into great detail. Hey, thanks, Austin. That's very kind of you. I'm glad you like the content. I try my best to do all those things, so glad it's coming across well. Everyone is tier 1, except for faction strategies tier 3. Oh, okay. Thank you, Annie. How did you find that out? I haven't... Do you have to just go to like the membership page in the dashboard? On YouTube. Okay. Yeah. Because I'm smart. Yeah, you are. I'd read your chat 1 second. Luna's walking in front. But how do you play so much without getting burned out? Well, I keep changing up my loadout. Obviously, the last 2 days, I haven't really been changing my loadout very much because I'm mostly just using the stuff for the new warbond. But, you know, making an effort to constantly change how I play and what I'm doing and playing in different factions, you know, really does help. Obviously, that'll only get you so far. You know, I at the end of the day, it is my job. Right? I am getting paid to be here. It is something I enjoy doing, regardless. Luna is currently collapsed. She's trying to be a keyboard. Hi, Luna. Yes, you're a sweetie pie. At least someone is giving me a necklace. Wait, what do you mean, Eddie? Do you need a necklace? You want a collar? I can give you a collar. A keyboard seems soft. Yes, very comfy. Good sound on the keycaps. Doing, Luna? Big belly. She accidentally somehow started typing. The keycaps you run, short-haired, soft, extremely soft, short-haired. Decent feedback. Lots of purring. This keyboard does tend to sleep a lot, though. Not as much as my other keyboard, Bear. He's a sleepy boy. What you doing, kitten? What you doing? Huh? What you doing? Oh yeah, let me look at that armor. What armor is this? This is the light jackboot armor. Luna, what are you doing? What are you doing, Luna? What are you doing? Hi. You trying to grab my face? What are you doing? You're upside down. You're kidding. You check the title? Oh no, I didn't. Let me look at it. Force of Law changes everything new. OP strat meta. Oh, that's why it didn't show up, Annie. You have to do the reuse thing. How do I do that? I see propaganda commanders now. Maybe it shows up. Check. That. Hi Luna, you're not making this easy, kitten. Yeah, I'm dead. Luna, grab a description from another page. Evan, I'm gonna put you down.
We need to destroy the nest. Someone go destroy the stalker nest.
That's one.
Me and Orange will do the flag.
Title. Alright. Dun, dun. Thank you, Annie. Yeah, I just grabbed the description from an older video and then used your description as like the middle meat and potatoes. Bum, bum. Thank you. Turned out a vendetta. Did it? Silly. What's your honest take on the pacifier? Well, if you're looking for my full thoughts, just posted a video on it, linked up above. But my quick thoughts are, it's actually a fairly good AR if you value stun weapons. Or weapons that can have a stun effect. Obviously, it's a lot better for the stun effect in multiplayer rather than solo play. So that does play a factor. All the stuff from the collab with Killzone is available? Not to my knowledge. Why are you asking that? Did they all of a sudden say that they did? Why are we saying this? Check out the video. People keep saying it's bad and low damage. The pen is like 10 damage higher. Yeah. How do I word this? I say it quite a bit in the YouTube video. It's basically just like the stun allows you to do more damage with it than you would normally. You didn't do the tags for other videos? What do you mean, Annie? You mean the ones in the description? They didn't actually affect anything, so I stopped doing them. It more or less, from what I've read, it seems like more copium than it actually does anything. So what I do is I like reuse the same ones. Just Helldivers 2, Propaganda Commander, and then the rest are there. But if you want, I guess we could start doing more tags again if you want. Sure. Is that okay? I changed like one thing. I think you said new meta or something like that, and I'm just like, I don't want the title that clickbaity. And then I added something like warbond items ranked. I don't remember what I put just now, but I was just like, I just wanted to mention that in the title. The flamethrower ammo buff is really good. Yeah, it's great. Definitely affects it. Whoa, hello there. Must be one shot. Really? Not one shot? Alright. Aw, Brood Commander out of nowhere, dude. The GL still OP? Or was it just bug? Both? Dude, so many ball titans. I actually ran out of ammo. Oh, my teammate's dead. Okay, that guy just tripped. Oh! I didn't stick him. Okay. Grab the larva later. We like pairing with the Arc Dog. Honestly, the new grenade launcher. But it's very universal. I think you can run a lot of different stuff with the Arc Dog. Works really well. She's a very strong option in general. Fortunate, I bought the DLC just for that weapon because the warbond is so garbage. It really isn't that bad, brother. It's like it's one of the better it's one of the best warbonds we've gotten. I don't know, man. It's one of the best warbonds we've gotten. So maybe in the future, avoid buying a warbond so fast until it's been probably tested, but like it's really strong. Fair enough if certain things are just not your preference, but it's an extremely strong warbond. I haven't unlocked everything yet. I'll give it the verdict in due time. Okay. Yeah, the Arc Dog is one of the best guard dogs we have. Easily up there with Gas Guard Dog. The grenade launcher is broken on bots. And in multiplayer in general. If you play solo, you're going to have a little bit harder time versus some enemies. Because the bug has to do with doing extra damage to certain larger enemies. Ball Titans and and Factory Shatters specifically. But as far as like an ad clear weapon, it's fantastic. Just make sure to actually, you know, when you stop firing, reload the gun whenever you can. A lot of people don't use it like the Punisher. Use it like the Punisher shotgun. It's fantastic. Is Arc Dog not a team killer? No. It's only a team killer if you just use it improperly. Like if you on purpose stand behind your teammates when there's an enemy in front of you, yeah, you'll get your teammates killed. Right? Or if you have teammates who just don't pay attention and walk in front of you while you're firing, like. But if you like are half decently paying attention, no, it doesn't really kill your teammates all that often. You definitely have to pay attention, but I don't think that's a tough ask, honestly. His butt must be so weak. Oh, he's just completely dead. Nice. Fortunately, pay attention to the hard part. Yeah, I've been using this warbond stuff like all throughout the last couple days on purpose, just to show people. What's up?
Do we have Larry?
No, I haven't picked it up yet. I walked by him. I'm just saving it for in the end. I've been on purpose using this stuff with the warbond just to show people, like, people are so quick to judge things on like some kind of surface level, but there's so much more depth to this game that you can't just judge stuff from like an initial impression. It's a very complex game with so many different factors. So many different enemies. And I think a lot of people also got their impressions a bit skewed thanks to some testing being done at the start, which was done solo, which misrepresented, I think, the weapons quite a bit. It just seems like an onion, so many layers, yeah.
Surprise, motherfucker.
The Doomed Mate. Thank you so much for the sub. How you doing? Thank you for the prom. Appreciate you. Which weapons are bugged for solo? So stun weapons in general seem to be stunning not as effectively in solo content versus group content. So like the new AR is less effective at stunning enemies if you're playing by yourself. If you play with other players, all of a sudden it becomes far better at stunning enemies than before. And then the grenade launcher in solo play can't kill that guy in one mag. I missed the first shot, unfortunately. But you can one mag that guy pretty easily if all the shots hit the head. But like the pummeler also has this issue. It stuns less effectively if you're playing solo. See, RGL AP4 or AP7? AP7. It's an arc weapon. Just like how the arc thrower is. Jesus Christ, this teammate wants to die. Dude sees an arc dog and is like, I'm just gonna run between it and the enemy. Hi, Reese. Unfortunately, Luna's actually not here right now. I don't know what quite I'm supposed to do. I don't think it's a bug. It's to promote team play. Fortunately, that's not the case. Bam, bam, bam. the ammo at? No ammo, huh? Do, 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 do. Oh! Oh! Do you have a favorite extraction point? Probably that one. Pretty cinema holding that ramp. I'd say it's probably that one. The bot one where it's like a landing pad, kind of elevated, is pretty good too. Oh, this is Seif? I don't even know where it was. Is a new warbond? Is no one worth it? I really like it, but it's a personal choice. I'm not sure if you'll like all the things in it, but there's some very good stuff in it. I have like a warbond review where I go over the entire warbond and all the elements, and I rank all the elements against the different factions up above at the top of chat. Feel free to check it out. Leave a like if you enjoyed it. Oh yeah, I just want to do like a run around solo, I guess. In a random mission. I'm not planning on finishing, I just need to shoot things. Just bring gas. Okay. So is it for you? It's 10:20 a.m. Actually, I feel like I need to drop this. Just gonna run around. See how the weapon feels. feel like we're just gonna skip that. This is some wild request right now. I feel like shock armor gives you so much of an advantage from the GL. Oh, it definitely does. Maybe support weapon reload passive? I wonder if they'll ever give us that. Dun, 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 dun. It seems about the same for chargers. Not really noticing any difference. Fortunately, we got a version that is not particularly good for this weapon. It's odd. Because high guards shooting it with high guards, for some reason high guards always don't really die too easily to this weapon. It's hard to say. It feels less consistent in solo. In general. It's very odd. I didn't notice it as much on bots. Because I didn't do a solo bug dive. I did a solo bot dive. Did that too far. Okay. I don't know what the hell just happened there. Oh, I just got really lucky because of that plant. It's hilarious. That's annoying. Slow call-in speed. Ah, I'm probably dead. Yeah, that sucks. So my backpack needed solo? No, I don't think so. I just didn't call on a resupply. And I called on a resupply in a bad spot. Oh, Jesus, bro. Okay, I don't need so many chargers. I just need one to test shit off of. I was hoping we got like a brood commander. Because I need to... Oh, there's a brood commander. What the hell did that... Oh, of course there's a rock! It's a new gun? Yeah. Has a new booster. Does it deal any damage? No, it's a stun. As it says in the name. Oh my god, not the freeze, bro. There we go. You see a brood commander. You're a brood commander. What the fuck was that? Why is that body like flying around? brute committer's at? Oh my god. I just reloaded and immediately shot, and I was standing on a hill, and the gun like shoots a lot lower when you immediately shoot after reloading. Where's my gun? There it is. Where's the brute commander? There's one. Why are you walking away, dude? Oh my god. Where the fuck did you guys all come from? Oh, brute commander. There we go. Yeah, I saw one shot him in the head. Consistent? Nah, it's about as consistent as before. Yes. Yeah, I'm having a hard time seeing if there's like actually a difference between group play and solo play. Like, it's never been good against these guys, like even in group play. So the fact that we got a version with nothing but these guys is kind of sad for it. Because it's just not good against those guys. They are incredibly tanky to the Arc Boy. It's your primary? It's just the normal diligence. So he's getting mileage out of it. Why? It's a good weapon. Always has been. It's not arcing nearly as much as it does in PvP. So its AoE damage is reduced, it seems. Originally I was like, I wonder if it's just bugged in like the fact of damage, but it's not arcing in solo play. The way it does, like, in multiplayer. Where it, like, arcs to multiple enemies. I don't know how to explain it other than that. Very odd. I wonder how it will change. I wonder how it will change. How's the new primary do? Check out the video up above. We've been talking about it a lot the last couple days. We just posted a new video. Feel free to check it out. I'll be doing the timestamps after the stream. Like, going from, like, solo bugs to multiplayer bugs, the thing I immediately notice is that, like, when it explodes, it doesn't seem to arc as much as it does in multiplayer. Which is very odd. Very fucking odd. Shock grenades? What do you mean? What shock grenade? You mean like the urchin? Like you can watch it. Like look at the arc. And it makes me think that I think the solo version is bugged, not the multiplayer version. The urchin's alright. It's alright. Like look at the arc. In solo, you don't get that. I think there's like, I think actually the bug is in solo play. Which is weirdly enough. Just looks like there's so much more. Is it bugged for host 2? Nah, just the solo. When I was playing with it with people joining me and I was the host, no problems. How you going, Carl? What's up, buddy? Let's go. Is the electric shock medium pen? No, it's pen 7. Just like normal arc. It's really good. Yeah, so it's really weird. It's like when I shoot that grenade launcher shot, it's like far more arc going on. Like much larger arcs in all directions when I'm in multiplayer versus in single player. I didn't really notice that before. I wonder if that's why it feels like it's doing so much less damage. When will you dress as a Helldiver on stream? I don't got that kind of money. Those outfits are expensive. Comic-Con suits are expensive. Yeah, they are. What's Pen 7? I don't understand the scale. Pen 7 is like anti-tank level. The arc thrower is Pen 7, for instance. It's basically, it seems like it's the same as the arc thrower. Think of it that way. Can't tell if I stuck that other guy. I did. Very cool. Guessing it goes up to 10. Yeah. But after a certain point, 8 is like the only one that actually matters. Like it's kind of just stops there, sort of. Basically, Arc has a lot of pen. Yeah, there's something very wrong with the GL in solo play. Very wrong. It's no longer closed bug holes. No. No, it's one of the reasons why it's like fairly balanced. Completely out of ammo. They call it a resupply over there for some reason. No wonder it said it was trash. Oh yeah, like we knew it was different, right? And I know for sure like killing a Ball Titan is like significantly different when you go solo versus multiplayer. So there's definitely something wrong. But now that I'm like shooting it like back to back, like you don't see those arcs like that in single player. It's like very small and contained, and it just doesn't seem like it's like some part of the damage portion. It's just like not working. If that makes sense. Like I don't understand how to I don't understand how like to explain it better than that. It's just like something very weird happening with like even just like the animation. Like I was never seeing shocks that big in that last match, right? Like not at all. So there's something weird going on, and I actually genuinely think the problem is with solo, not multiplayer. Because it's not like arcing and doing like multiple damage to multiple enemies very often. Whereas in this, it does seem like it's doing it more often. Ah, I'm too close. How many shocks does it take to kill a charger? About 4. 4 to 5. Close saying that if you're in a squad, the RCL is getting like a multiplier of 4x. It's not that high. It's not that high. Like, and it doesn't seem like that across the board. I don't think it's that simplistic. There's a lot more depth to it. So, like, Faction Shrouders die in about half the amount of shots. In, you know, with that GL. Ball Titans, it's closer to like 3x. Chargers is around 1 meg versus 4 shots. So the difference is like very minimal. Brood Commanders, you can still one-shot with the actual like projectile of it. But it mostly just seems like it's the AoE of it is like very weird. And it's not working properly. Like just the visual of shooting it in multiplayer versus single player changes immensely. Which is weird. Feels good in multiplayer except for when I shock myself. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen a 4x difference between the two. But I've seen like a 2, almost 3x difference for like Ball Titan head or Ball Titan stomach. But like we just saw me like running around. Like I was able to kill a charger in about 1 mag. And then Brood Commanders, I can still one-shot in the face. They obviously take more if you don't one-shot them in the face. But like the AoE of the weapon just seemed less. And now that I'm looking at the visual difference, you don't see those crazy arcs going all over the place. Which is basically like the AoE component of the weapon. Which is like, this weapon has inconsistency with the way it like, it's not the same explosion every time. You see that? So there's some amount of like, you know, RNG to the weapon, right? But I can say like the AoE of the weapon really suffers in single player, and I believe it's down to the fact that I think it's down to the fact that like some of the damage is just not rendering or something. Like it's just not applying some of the damage. That's the best way I think I can put it. So I do think like it shouldn't be doing that much extra damage to a Ball Titan. But then it definitely seems like there's something weird going on with like AoE damage with it. Like, do you know? You see what I'm talking about, right? Like when I shoot the GL, you see that arc. When you're solo, I wasn't seeing that arc at all for some reason, and I didn't notice that before. Oh, like on Punisher and stuff, Saint? Yeah, it's crazy. It's nuts. Yeah, it chains, right? Like it chains to multiple enemies, whereas in solo it doesn't chain, which is why I think people think the AoE is like, you know, like genuinely different, right? Which makes sense, right? Like I get that. But oddly enough, it doesn't affect some enemies at all. Like for like what's it called? For like Hawks, it doesn't change the damage at all. It's still 2 shots to the eye. It's chains, and I think that's what's intended. I believe that's what's intended as well. It feels weird that it wouldn't. I've seen Reddit posts to mention. Oh no, I know it is bugged. We've known it's been bugged for a while now. I'm just trying to like figure out how exactly it's bugged. Previous to this experiment, like going back and forth, I was like, I'm pretty sure it's only really bugged with Bile Titan and like Factory Strider. Right? But now that I'm seeing it, it seems like it actually extends a little bit farther than that. It is affecting other enemies as well, just not as like drastic as like the Bile Titan. It's not as obvious. So like with Charger, like I think 3 or 4 shot him there. Whereas when I was solo, it took me 6 shots, right? So it's like a 50% difference. Like Brood Commanders seem about the same amount of damage, but the AoE damage seemed less. Like I was still like one-shotting plenty of hunters at a time, but it wasn't chaining. Like it seems like I just those shocks. Like I almost want to go like solo again and show you. Maybe after this. It's like those shocks aren't spawning. Or if they are, they're not spawning very prevalent. Like very much. As much as they should be. What the fuck? Okay, my entire team is dead. What kind of lobby did I walk into? I have to go up there. Sucks. Not a bad spot. Brain. Oh my god, brain, please! Oh, left and right arrows, man. They get me every time. So dark. Your other left, dude. What? What? Did I just shoot the body in front of me? The fuck? I think I just shot the body in front of me. I think. Was I standing inside the body or something? I didn't even see it. What? Quick extract. Yeah, I guess I didn't really need to sit through it anyways. That's weird. I love how my like legs are still there. This was a second before it was ready too. That's funny. What was going on with that team? GG's, homies. Alright, so now let me like quickly go into a solo match, and I just want to like shoot a wall and look like I swear there's just like less arcs, or if there is any arcs, you're just not, I don't know. Like I want to say that's the issue. Similar time today. I guess the arcs are there. They don't seem as prevalent though. Some here they're not as like thick. They also seem more uniform. Like, that fucker just survived. That's hilarious. It's very odd. I don't know. But, like, right there, it chained properly. You know what I mean? Like... I'm not sure. I don't know what's going on. Sometimes it chains probably, sometimes it doesn't. Jesus, that's a lot of hunters. Testing on predators is probably not the play. I don't know, maybe it was in the chains. Just, it looks so much more, like the arcs look so much thicker and like, there's more of them. And they're like, very odd. Is there an electric superstore armor, if anyone knows? I mean, it's in the store if it's there. I don't remember. Wasn't there? So there was one. Wasn't there an electric superstar armor? No, there wasn't. Cutting Edge got these two. No. Very odd, very odd, very odd, very odd. Pulled that quick extract. Funny. Looks like the arc spawned when you shot the wall, but not when you got the bugs. Or they did sometimes, I guess. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna go again and I'm just gonna shoot the wall. I swear, like, the arcs seem smaller in solo. Like, they're not as, like, eye-popping. Like, the arcs are definitely there, they just don't seem... like they maybe are doing anything as much. Maybe it is the same visually. Anecdotal. But you definitely notice it like arcing to other enemies nearby more often. Not sure, Cosmo. Other than the dev saying that it will return at some point, we just don't know when. See, it's like that arc there was not really happening in solo play. That arc there wasn't really happening in solo play. So I think there just is something wrong in solo play about the arcing. So I wonder if, like, because it's been kind of the common, like, thought right now is that, like, group play is bugged and is doing, like, multiple times more damage and solo play is the way it's supposed to be. The more I'm, like, going back and forth, the more I'm like, I don't think that's the case. I think group play might actually be closer to what it's supposed to be. Or what they intended. Which is crazy. Because that's pretty nuts. I'm hoping they can find some balance in between. Nighttime and a spore bloom is kind of nuts, dude. It's kind of scary. Oh, that's thermite. Oops. Do we know it will return? They said they're working on it. It keeps their promises from what I've seen. Yeah. They've stated that they're working on it. This guy's gonna kill me. He's menacingly looking at me. Poor teammate. Dude, my teams so far on these planets have been having some trouble. See, it looks like it's definitely just arcing to enemies more reliably in multiplayer rather than single player. Whereas the single player just like explodes and it's RNG whether or not it like connects with a teammate. Where like in multiplayer, it seems as if it's actually finding the enemy and hitting them. It's the main difference. It's harder to camp bug breaches in the city. Definitely harder to throw, like, orbitals. Orbitals are less responsive because of the buildings getting in the way. Oh, I'm out of stims. I'm, like, trying to stim and I'm, like, out of stims. You're a Balton? I do. Thank you, teammate. He stimmed me. Thanks, buddy. Oh. What? Oh, it bounced. I was wondering why I couldn't find a game and no one joins my match. Turns out I still have missions on the already liberated planet. Got liberated. Ah, there you go. I wonder how often that happens. Because I always get like people that like come to my channel and they're like, matchmaking's broken. And I'm like, oh, I'm personally not having any issues. I'm sorry to hear that. And you know, I never asked them, hey, what planet are you trying to do it on? kind of an important distinction now that I think about it. Because I wonder how many people are accidentally like not realizing that they need to pick a planet where other people are. Oh, I'm dead. So I can't see the bugs. I mean, that's kind of on purpose. I think that's the challenge, Bubble. Ugh. Game does very well. Tells you where to play. Sometimes. Problem is that you can do a mission and then it will save that mission for the next time you log in, but the player base might have already moved on to the next mission, right? My team is just like tanking hits for some reason. What is going on, man? They're just standing in front of enemies, just letting them hit them. Back up, bro. You don't gotta take the hits. That arc tried to track to me. You see that? Actually, I don't know where it's going. Where's it going? Did I just slightly move it out of the way? Oh no, I didn't. You just gotta go to 180. Damn. Getting so many enemies right now. It's actually kind of hectic. I love this. That guy's not okay. I'm just gonna ignore him. Oh shit. Oh no, where are these guys coming from? Get him, Arcta. Get him. Oh. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is happening right now? We have so many spawns. Like, actually, what is happening? My teammate just killed me. What the fuck? It's either like we're just getting an asshole spawns or my teammates are like not doing they're not killing anything. Holy shit. My god, that was crazy how much shit was right there. They must have outspawned all the series. And yeah, I mean, that's what it normally feels like, but like less cramped. Like, I don't think I've seen any civvies or sieves, so must have just gotten all enemy spawns, and that's exciting. That's why, like, people love the sieve. I get it, but sieve make the missions boring. Same with the civilians. They're eating up my spawns, dude. I'm using the regular diligence. Is the amendment got any good? Yeah. I like the amendment more than the regular diligence, personally. Faster fire rate, more durable damage. You know, I'll take the hit to my magazine size if I get a faster fire rate, so I can really dish out more damage. Yeah, it does more normal damage and it does more durable damage. It does the same amount of durable damage as the Diligence Counter Sniper. It's actually closer to the Diligence Counter Sniper than it is to the Diligence in a way. Is that max FV? Yeah. Mm-hmm. Is bayonet worth anything? It's alright. It can go through like charger legs and stuff like that. Melee in this game is kind of weird in the sense that it kind of ignores armor. So you can walk up to a tank and kill it just by mailing it with the bayonet. Not exactly intentional, but it's kind of like a happy accident. So you can like walk up behind a tank and kill it very fast by just mailing it. Chargers, same kind of thing with their legs. That's why the arc melee is like kind of insane for like chargers, because you can like stun lock them. Tried to use the bayonet. Went to push a friend over, stabbed him. hilarious. Quickly just doing this bug breach over here, guys. Dude, what the... I want to do this bug breach, but I'm just getting so many spawns. Never-ending wave. I have enough ammo. I think it's the big one. All I'll try and do is I'll do that over there, and then I'll try and do as much as I can on this side. Oh, it's almost done, actually. Or sort of almost done. No, maybe I shouldn't have thrown that. It's gonna kill me. What? Come on, bruh. Alright, you guys are good. Go ahead. They're gonna wait for me? Secretly got a power weapon that ignores armor. He's just so big and strong, you know? Seif! Where have you guys been? Get over here, partner. The guy barrel stuffed me. Almost couldn't kill him because of it. Out of ammo. Ooh. It's better than the sniper one. It's different. The counter sniper is good, and the diligence is good, but for different things. Counter sniper is better for, like, you know, precision shooting or enemies that have higher armor. Whereas the diligence is better for, like, you know, lower tier enemies. Feels more like a battle rifle. Good to go. Okay, thanks, Norris. A hard time judging the grenade launcher's damage. I also can't tell why sometimes the grenades won't throw arcs and when it should. Well, when I talk to the dev, it was like very much they understand that it's RNG, and there's some amount of RNG to it. It's kind of like shrapnel in a way where it like randomly places out the arcs. But in multiplayer, it seems like it very actively tries to zap through targets with those like zaps. Where when you go single player, it doesn't seem to try and track through. So more often than not, it feels like it does less damage, which is quite interesting. I like the GL quite a bit in multiplayer, but in solo, I can understand why people fucking hate it. It's very odd how the mechanics are working. I hope whatever happens to it, they can fix it, make it feel more like the multiplayer than the single player. It's obviously a little busted in multiplayer and is doing bonus damage to like an unreasonable amount at times. When I did a solo run, I ran it and extracted. Oh, nice. Nice. But on Earth it was easier. Fair. Fair. GG's, homies. Alrighty. Well, I think I'm going to call it right there. Thank you for the wonderful stream as always, chat. We'll be back tomorrow with our Sub Sunday. I think I'm going to do the tier list tomorrow. Feel like I need to wrap my head around some more stuff in the primary tier list on bugs. Still thinking about it. So, I'm going to save that recording for tomorrow. Hope you guys had a fantastic stream. Thank you for watching. Back tomorrow with more HG2. I think it'll be just HG2. We'll see, though. Thank you so much for watching. If you haven't already, check out the YouTube linked up above. New video. Me basically going over all the things in Force of Law and ranking them for the different factions. So give that a peeks. If you're interested on my thoughts, go into pretty good detail of how I think about it and how it's been performing. Mostly it's from a multiplayer perspective, not a solo perspective, so keep that in mind. And it's just linked up above. You don't even don't follow the link for Exponential Warbond. It's literally up above. It's linked at the top of chat. So, or just it's the first video you'll see on my YouTube. The last one uploaded. So, all right, let's quickly find someone to host. And then I will see you guys tomorrow. Let's see who is around. I think I saw Mr. Pips is live. Is Mr. Pips there? Crazy Mr. Pips. Crazy Mr. Pips. He is live. Let's go. Let's show it to Mr. Pips. Love that guy. He's great. Show him some love. He's a fantastic fellow hell diver streamer. Show him some love. Thank you for watching. See you guys tomorrow. Bye, everybody. Peace. Gonna go ahead and also throw the host over on YouTube. That'll be a double. Save and have a good one, everybody. Thank you again for all the support.